To ja zaraz wrócę. Ja was tam odświeżę, żeby...
Your software.
Happy birthday to Sofia, and such a strange connection between dates and our past, future. Anyway, the most important thing that today we unite across the Europe and even further than Europe. Дякуємо усім, хто був з нами цей рік. Це свого роду такий найгірший день народження, якого можна було сподіватись би для проєкту. Бо UKRAiNATV з'явилась, власне, через те, що 24.02.2022 року Росія вироломно напала на Україну, rozpoczawszy pełnomasztabną wojnę. Dziękuję wszystkim, kto jest z nami, kto będzie z nami, kto dzisiaj tutaj dołączył zdalnie, kto fizycznie zaprezentuje jakieś szalone rzeczy. Super, że mamy was i spodziewamy się, że się nie rozstaniemy wbrew żadnej wojnie, która może nadejść już niedługo, bo czasy są jak bardziej niestabilne. I co chciałem powiedzieć? Zaczęliśmy o 23:00 Central European Time, o północy czas ukraiński. Będziemy się łączyć z wieloma miejscami. To są albo studia, albo pewne lokacje czy kluby, z których będą pewne rzeczy się działy w trakcie tych 24 godzin. Na wstępie, o czym później troszkę więcej powie Sofia, to jest fakt, że uruchomiliśmy 24-godzinny kanał na PeerTube, Stream Art Network PeerTube, i tam są zgromadzone prace, które były wysłane dla nas na Open Call, ale też pewne rzeczy z archiwum UKRAiNATV, ale też archiwum Budapesztu oraz inne. Równolegle jedna też z ważnych przyczyn, dlaczego ta zbiórka się dzieje, no to nasi znajomi, przyjaciele w Kijowie, Ceramic Beats, właśnie stracili kilka dni temu studio, więc też zbieramy środki, aby ich wesprzeć. No. Zanim przejdziemy do szalonego performance'u, który się zacznie niebawem, łączymy się na dzicy z osobami, które są na odległość, ale w tym samym czasie jesteśmy razem. I mamy tutaj Romana.
To jest bardzo względna sprawa. 2 o'clock Tbilisi i Kalto Micro Art Residency, the place where I am now. And yeah, I want to say hello to you guys. Thank you for the come. I see it's amazing and it's a reminder the crisis and I don't know our future, the present of many people around the world. Here we are, the amazing apartment in the top of Soviet building that we have opening at tomorrow, 5 o'clock our time. Means, yep, you're on. the place run by people from Georgia, Armenia, and other expats, or also from Belarus and also from Ukraine, or people who spent part of life in Ukraine. For example, Araik, who is the head of this semi-institution, semi-dissident apartment, because we start to use also this term, but in Georgia, in this moment, in this situation, the tradition of cultural independent places run by artists, run by or in private apartments. This is something common from history, 20th century history of contemporary art from 70s, 80s, 90s in post-Soviet Soviet regions, in Poland also, and we start to remind some very similar tactic strategies, and also make jokes, in a way, dark jokes about the present and future, especially here in this forgotten corner of the world. And I'm learning. I'm here to learn how to live in this condition, and also how work. That's our region, which is bigger than we start at the beginning with relation between Ukrainians and Polish people, and also Belarusian. We start with our triangle, and I think now it's good to say that this is the global challenge and global tensions that we are part of, and also this regional context must be much more open, and we will talk about this tomorrow. And now I'm looking around preparing the final parts, elements. The space is beautiful and full of equipment, full of art, full of and the beautiful things. It's like a beautiful life. Follow Parajanov style in a way, and amazing life. There's a big collection, and also Araik, who's head of this place, is a big expert in it. So yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers for future.
Yeah, and also I see that someone connected here. Carlo?
Hello.
We have someone, but someone is just a listener.
I want to say also one thing, that there is like a unpacked part of our 24-hour activities, that forbidden words, the words war, that I finally put to the screen a few minutes ago at the beginning of our stream from our channel, from Tbilisi Pop-Up Studio. So if you switch to this, or if you mix this in the background with your activity in next minutes, even hours, it will be like a reminder also in the language that there is not only about geopolitics, it's also about language, and there's struggle of free speech that we are part of in platform outside. This is hello. That
It's, hi, I'm Carlo, I'm in the UK.
yes.
Hi, hello.
Hello.
Hello to UK. You need to turn on your microphone. Hello. That's the challenge to do in this moment. The small step.
Hi.
Person. Yeah.
Hello.
Hi. We can hear you well.
Yeah, I can hear you well.
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Say something from your perspective, from your point of view, point in
My
this
point-
political tension.
Okay, well, I think, yeah, I'm an anarchist, and so I'm absolutely outraged on what's happening at the minute. And I think every individual has a duty to fight back and to resist everything in every country, everywhere. Because I think this whole system has to be taken down, every bit of it, and we need to start all over and from grassroots up. You know, and just we need federations of communities, and yeah, I would say worldwide. But yeah, people find me probably very fantastical saying that, but you know, that's the goal.
Well, we call it sometimes, it's like the world is changing from new liberalism to new imperialism, and this means that all people around the world supposed to unite and start kind of the global struggles against this imperial power, which is,
Yeah.
we see, it's not about Western-Eastern relation. It's totally a vertical war more and more between
Yeah.
people and governments, and together with this big tech, which is also part of that oppressive system. So this is what we do. This is what we try also to start to say hello to others and to recognize that we are not alone in this.
Yeah.
network. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, that is really that I would love to feel that, because I am on my own at the minute. I'm on my own, and I don't really belong to any group or. I'm personally I'm a total outcast in society. So I'm not. I have invisible disabilities that basically I have. Some of my behavior is socially unaccepted, and I'm basically being criminalized because of that. So that's why I am basically an outcast, but I really desperately want to at least be part of a network of people that and do small, just do what I can in my own personal life to resist what's happening. And you know, I'm doing that in my own way, and I totally believe that this is a class war, a worldwide class war, and all of you are my family. That's how I see it. Everybody is my family. All people are my family, even unfortunately Trump and Putin. You know, they're all family. They're human beings. So, and we need to figure out a way to those people in power, the people in power, they need to be taken down. They need to be taken down and incarcerated, because they are totally, in my opinion, as I'm studying psychology and criminology, so I know a little bit about psychological states of people, and I think there's absolutely no education about the psychological context of war. And for instance, the war you are facing at the minute in Eastern Europe, in Ukraine and in other places, that is down to, I think, an increasing narcissism that is being fueled by, or basically that is being caused by capitalism itself. And I'm convinced of this. I mean, I'm studying it, and I also see other academics, professors, basically say this. I'm not alone in thinking this, and I'm absolutely certain that, like Trump and Elon Musk, for instance, they are absolutely textbook examples of extreme narcissistic psychopaths. That's what they are, narcissistic psychopaths, and they should be treated as such. They should be treated as such, and I think, in my opinion, that we are at this point in time with so many people exhibiting narcissistic behavior, yeah, because it's widespread. It's like an epidemic, a global epidemic, and I believe that is essentially caused by years of neglect, by neglect of teaching the actual history of what people have been going through, like the Second World War. Nobody has treated people for the immense collective trauma that has caused all over Europe and all over the world. You know, nobody is being treated for that. Nobody is paying attention to that. There's no investment in psychology as a study, in psychology in teachings at school, how you deal with people in relations, how you teach children how to form and maintain relationships with other people successfully, you know, and also in the wider context, just about what this whole system is about. It's about complete destruction of our natural resources and our environment. And we're now in the end game. We're in the end game, and it's absolutely essential that we all pull together and try and organize and fight back and educate each other, because people don't know this. People don't think about this. You know, it's absolutely crucial. And I think treating people with trauma, like myself, and I'm sure you as well, and everybody who's listening, people are traumatized by just living under this system, and it is you're being laughed at, you're being criminalized, you're being outcast, you're being victimized, and you're at the same time they are completely exploiting everybody and making it absolutely impossible to have an actual life and to fight back as well, because ill people can't fight back. I'm struggling. I am severely traumatized, and I cannot function. I cannot work. So what I do is I write. That is what I can do. I write and I study and I try and educate as many people as I can.
Yeah, but this is the tool. This is the weapon also. That we can write, we can talk, we can learn and teach each other. And let's stay in touch. Let's leave us your contact, and let's continue this discussion also, and maybe collaboration for future. We also have some partners in UK. There is a studio. There is in Warwick in London. We have some partners, and let's stay in touch because. The statement is simple, but the struggle is long, and this is what you are talking also about, the civilization of in the psychological aspect of it's very important. It's in one way neuroticism, trauma, in another way the psychopaths and the spectacle. The civilization of spectacle. How to change everything to spectacle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I'll be happy to give my you can have my signal. I'll give you my signal, and you can contact me on there. And I'd love to collaborate and keep in touch with anyone who is involved involved,
Yeah.
and who, you know, I mean, I can't do much, and you know, but I can do a tiny little bit, and you know, I can, yeah. I share everything. I share the hell out of everything, and I try to, yeah. I just try to educate people, basically.
Gleb, please put our email to the chat now. I think it's also good to have it to share it, Stream Art Centrala,
Sure.
and then you can send to us some contact. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Good. Yeah.
Am I the only one in this chat, or
Where?
who is here? It's just the three of us, yeah?
It's open. So it was kind of, how to say, it was a moment to say hello. In general, this channel will be open like 24 hour, next 24 hour. Now, like basically Rome is in Tbilisi, Georgia now. We are here in Krakow, Poland. So here in Krakow, we are preparing now to begin a performance. But also you could still be here like in this chat, or also like to check our stream on different platforms like YouTube, PeerTube, Twitch, and so on. Also, probably I will send you the link to the main stream here in chat, so you could also.
Yeah, I saw that, but it's all in Ukrainian, I think, so I can't understand it.
But we mix languages. That's also our mission to, you know.
Yeah, we mix
Yeah.
languages, and we also are trying to use as much as we can tools which do not need to, you know, be a language, like a language as this the most common type of language we know.
Yeah, because that's another thing. It is kind of controversial that we all have to speak English, like
Of
the
course.
colonist language, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm from the Netherlands, by the way. So I'm not British, I'm from the Netherlands, which is also very colonialist country and white supremacy country. And it's actually run by fascists at the minute, so.
Oh, yeah, that's the shame, of course, yeah.
So what's happening in Georgia? Because that is also a very explosive situation there, isn't it?
Totally, yeah, it's like a going worse. There is a change of the government, the president, the new one, totally going to the, giving the state to the Russian Empire in a way, making connection politics and also economical one, and so this is like a protest in the streets everywhere, every day, every night. There is something happens under the parliament building, and strong movement, different generations, people who try to fight from the grassroots perspective, because here is totally clinch between they say sometimes that they are like a double colonized. In one way is like a Russian Empire and like a Soviet history that's grab or all that's around the itself. And in other hand, there is like a kind of the imagination about the Western freedom. And in that perspective, it's also something like what happened more and more into disillusion and into some feeling that it doesn't work well. It doesn't work like in some imagination that that's people who try to move more to West with economy, with politics of the, like Georgia, Ukraine. There is also Turkey, Azerbaijan with influences from East, Middle East, and strange Armenia, which is totally depends on Russia in one way, and with some connection to Iran, and so very strange region. I'm here second time. I'm learning, and also this is like a also extension of our investigation to this regional like identity in a way, but this term means like a complex of different things, and then we are not clear also with our position, like from Polish perspective or Ukrainian. But this is what you said at the beginning. That's this is the war from people, between people, and it's few strong white men in the power now, and this is that we try to recognize and deal with this, and learn from each other.
I think it's also I think it's also very it's not just a few really rich, strong people or like powerful people. It's also the military-industrial complex. It's all the military companies, the private companies that provide. All they want is make profit, and they need war. They need war to make profit. So I think they are one of the most powerful industries in the world, and they all work together. They work together with the pharmaceutical industry, with the food industry, with every other industry. They all work together because they're all in there for the same reason. They're all there to make money, and a war is an absolutely excellent opportunity to make a load of money. And that is what happened in the Second World War as well, because it is like a complete, like you said, it's like a complete fantasy that people are being told, and it's brainwashing on an industrial scale, because people are being told that the EU is something that you should strive for. You want to be a member of the EU. But they are exactly the same as everywhere else. They're they're all in it to keep businesses running, the biggest businesses especially. They are, that is what's behind it. And people should really wake up and actually join the dots, because you can see it. You can see it everywhere, and it is. I think that is the one of the biggest tasks that we have as activists, is to educate people about this, about the actual truth. And that is an absolutely daunting task, and it seems like an impossible task, because they have all the money in the world and all the power in the world, and their whole media in their pocket, they're all part of it. So we only have each other, and that's why this kind of event that you're hosting, it's so important, because people really really it is absolutely vital.
Let's keep it. Let's stay in touch. We need to move to the performance, another part of the program. So,
sure.
I think the live is waiting. And
I sent link to the chat, so you can join the stream and check it. We are going there. We will be in a few minutes ready. So
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And also there is a channel with film screening non-stop.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on everything. Thank you. Solidarity.
Boom, boom, boom. Hello. First, what I want to say that the view which you was admiring behind this beautiful scene is the photo taken by Mykola of Szostka city from today. There is a snow. Very cool. Sending hugs and greetings. So, why am I sitting there? Is because I want to present you a bit the concept of the cinema, 24 hours non-stop, no rules, no censorship, peer-tube channel. Well, we are already started 24 hours cinema stream, which contain more than 80 works of different artists on different themes. So I invite you to watch, to admire, and also there will be a break on the yoga. Then why we are create this channel? Because our friendly studio Ceramic Beats in Kiev need urgent support because their studio was burned in a few days ago. Then they have all equipment there. They have all sound system, the audio monitor system, mixers, laptop, MacBooks. And to support them, we created this initiative. And also I wanted to say thank you to every person who joined us in this initiative, because without you cannot make it. And please share, donate, and spread information, because the Ceramic Beats, it's a self-maintained studio and creative hub in Kyiv Historic Center, founded by artists who stood in defense of Ukraine from the very first day of the full-scale invasion. And over the years, ceramic has become a space of strength and inspiration, where unique projects and events merge local tradition with innovation in audio, visual art, and experimental creation. They are hosted a lot of projects like Pererva Studio, Reframe TV, I think you know Reframe TV already, Drones for Drones, and a lot of another. So a spark from the wood heated while resident artists were outside, and in 10 minutes the fire destroyed everything. So they need our support. And this is all about cinema non-stop channel. There will be also QR codes. We also share this link to the Instagram UKRAiNATV. Join. And right now I think we will move. We will move to the performance, which won two beautiful artists prepared for you. It's Anna Vesna and Rare Unit. They are prepare the performance which named Don't Be Afraid of Silence, and let's have a look. What does it mean? Don't be afraid of silence, because in these times it's a really huge problem for people sometimes to be silent. Enjoy. Окей, почекай. It's breaking news. I am sitting there and want to tell you something. In this performance also take part Lorenzo Airachi, the person who know all about touch designer. And yeah, I didn't mention it before, but right now we back to say a few more words. Well, people are afraid of silence. Look around. Advertisement, radio, phones, televisions, the internet are everywhere. There isn't a simple moment of peace. It's an endless stream, a dense soup of atoms, like in early days of our universe. In the first hundreds of thousands of years, do not fear silence. It will not harm you. After February 24, silence became tense, dense, filled with expectation. It did not bring calm. It tightened the throat. It became a space of pain, loss, and unsolved emotions. But silence can also be a place of truth, awareness, and memory. In this performance, sound and image coexist. Music shapes the drawing, and the drawing responds to the sound, like an echo of those events that change us forever. Do not fear silence. It will not deceive, distract, or mislead. It simply exists, like memory, like the presence of those who are no longer here, like a space where you can truly hear yourself. Don't be afraid of silence. Awareness. I think in the silence we can find a lot of answers. And if you can coexist with your mind in the silence, it means a lot. And I think everybody should study it and work on this, because this overloaded materialistic world can just eat us sometimes. Also, I think that the meditations and meditation are also sometimes about the silence, about this observation and no any objective ideas and thoughts about yourself. But the next level will be when there is no more you and there is no more others, I think, because actually everything is connected somehow. We just sometimes don't see it or don't want to see it. Yeah. Like a watching eye which observe. and for what we all hear. February 25, third anniversary of full-scale war in Ukraine. It's a 24 hybrid event around the stream-art network, which includes Kyiv, Krakow, Amsterdam, Budapest, Vilnius, Warwick, Tbilisi, Warsaw, Poznań, Berlin, London, Vienna, Lviv, Ivano-Frankivsk, Shostka, and more. This is a hybrid project that commemorates and reminds the world, which is persistent existence to forget the ongoing tragedy. On February 24, 2022, Russia invaded Ukraine, starting a full-scale war. But we want to talk about the present and the future, decolonization, reconstruction, cross-border and transdisciplinary collaboration, decentralization, hybridity, and horizontal flow of power and ideas. Let's move to the performance.
utópiat, lehetetlen. Hogy képzeled ezt el egy weboldalban?
Е, Так, де тут сигнали, де взагалі, взагалі що, де? Дуже важливе питання. О, окей. Що таку штучку сюди? Пам! Доброго вечора, шановні друзі. І ось дякуємо велике Ані, Феді, дякуємо Аманді, яка увірвалась тут. І thanks a lot for Lorenzo, who did such a crazy job on the distance. Thank you very much, Lorenzo, you're amazing. І також, я тут сидів, міксував і, знаєте, реально в якийсь такий поринув в сон, можна сказати. Ось, слухайте, що ще варто зазначити? Що у нас сьогодні тут же ж дуже багато інпутів, і ми хотіли б на секундочку зазирнути до Confluxus Collective, подивитись, ось ви вже бачите їх тут на одному з подглондів. Ось, і зараз ми до них підключимось і послухаємо, що у них відбувається. Не знаю, може вони там на колі чи ще щось. Ось, на колі, на приколі. Також поздравлення для Рома, który tam też widziałem, że miksował nas w tym samym czasie. I nawet teraz widzę siebie w tym inpucie. Patrzcie tu. Patrzcie. Tu to jest Twitch UKRAiNATV Pop-Up Studio i właśnie Rom w tej chwili restreamuje nas z Tbilisi. Także co, lecimy do Confluxu, zobaczymy co tam się dzieje. Не знаю. Походу, у них немає звука зараз. Confluxus Collective. Greetings from Krakow. UKRAiNATV streamer studio. We're spying you a little bit here. Also, we can for a moment have a mix of input from Tbilisi. Yeah. Okay, I've seen part of Blanca, I guess, if I not messed. All right, guys. So Sofia is making video of other videos. Here we can see our stage, which I love so much. Topic is instability, as we are. So this tense means a lot for us, and as this like home in your pocket kind of. As a lot of people lost their homes during the not only full-scale invasion, actually, like from 2014, actually, and nomad life became such a normal thing. Also here, our studio is like we are bouncing in between. So we don't know what will happen in next half of the year, 1 year or something. So while Confluxus is setting up sound, we will give you some sound as one really talented person named Nalobi Zrobe. Actually, I don't know if you wanna hear the translation, but I don't know. I will translate. So Nalobi Zrobe in Ukrainian it means he or I will do it on my, how does it called, front web. Naubie zrobię. And often when you're doing something bad or like something what others do not understand, for example, it's usually about tattoos or other stuff, so they are saying it to you that do it on your forehead. Yeah, and actually here cinema is going on. We will add there some QR codes in the moment and other layout. And now we're gonna prepare ourselves for the next step. Like the next step, it's grounding candle. You will see the details, and now I will let you hear the material which we got from Nalobi Zrobe. It's a live act. He's using a lot of different instruments, and this stuff I like the most when it's mixing, like myself now. Who of me is talking right now? Do you know? Like this one or that one? Which layer is talking right now? This is how to say when it's mixing, like myself now. Who of me is talking right now? Do you know? Like this one or that one? Which layer is talking right now? This is how to when it's mixing, like myself now. Who of me is talking right now? Do you know? Like this one or that one? Which layer is talking right now? This is how to when it's mixing, like myself now. Who of me is talking right now? Do you know? Like this one or that one? Which layer is talking right now? This is how to when it's mixing, like myself now. Who of me is talking right now? Do you know? Like this one or this one? You in a way. Which layer is talking? Weird way. This is yeah. So now we have on inputs Confluxus Collective, and yeah, also we have you in a way. Which layer is talking? And this red line, which you see right now, it's forbidden words. Why? Because Trump and Meta shaked hands on words which are how to say, not exactly forbidden, but they gonna make your content on platforms die. Yeah, by the way, almost I think every word from here appeared on our streams. So actually sometimes people are asking why you have a small amount of views on platforms. This is the answer, because we are talking about uncomfortable things. Yeah, what the fuck, guys, it's crazy shit, I'm sorry. So we will jump right now. We'll jump to the guys. It's crazy. Lobby performance. We will performance, but also we will right now probably visually mix it a little bit with some other stuff. So thank you and enjoy. See you soon. Okay. I hear, I see that there are some audio situations. That's why we gonna travel now to check one thing. This is the radio made by Julia Timis, and it was made in actually last year it was published. So description sounds like that. I conducted a research I conducted a research project speaking with 40 individuals from 4 different groups: Polish, Ukrainians, Belarusians, and expats. The work resulted in a web radio project titled 24 February 2022, the day of Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine. With this work, I wanted to collect all the different perspectives on the conflict, reflecting on its complexity and the influence that media channels have on our understanding of the world. I wanted to explore how proximity and cultural background can shape the perception of war. And at the same time, I wanted to cherish the memory of everyone who decided to share their stories with me. If you are listening, thank you. Slava Ukraini!
But no other worse reason or worse effects for me. Yes.
Okay. You want to add something or
Yeah. I think that's all.
Part in this survey, I wanted to ask you a few questions. The first one is if you can describe me your 24 hours day since you live in Krakow, like in general.
In general. 23 years in Krakow. It was a quest for me. Firstly I went to Krakow because I want to study in the University.
No, but wait, just because I think
Okay.
misunderstood. Just like your day, like 24-hour day.
Okay. Not 23 years. Okay.
It is long.
I'm ill, so I have. Excuse me. 20. My typical 24-hour day.
Yeah, in general.
Okay. So my typical day is I wake up very early, 7 a.m. approximately, make a coffee, sit here on my control room of my life, and I try to a lot.
Okay, so the next question is more specific, and I wanted to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
To what? Then just was like, okay, let's see. I remember that day because I have read a lot about the preparation for war and about the political and social and foreign affairs issue because I'm interested in this. So I know a lot about about the history, about the political questions, and I spend most of time thinking about this. Will be the last month before 22 of February 2022. I'm thinking a lot about this and check all the news all the time, and also talking with my friend Sonia. She's abroad. She was abroad there in Denmark this time. We had some kind of relationship, so we talk a lot about everything. And this night I'm not sleep well, and I woke up at 5 a.m. I think, and I checked the news in the internet, and it was some kind of there was a feeling of some kind of fear, but not paralyzing fear, but some kind of fear with I'm thinking a lot about how to accommodate to this new situation and how what could I do and how to be prepared for everything, because I'm started to thinking about medication because I'm diabetes, so I had to have insulin or something like that, and many stuff was in my brain in that time. It was some kind of shock, but I remember that it was not paralyzed for me, but it was weird, this situation, for a couple of hours in the morning, between the 5 a.m. till noon. So I remember something like this.
Okay, thank you. The last question is connected to this, and I want to ask you, what do you think about war in Ukraine and how it affected your life personally?
What I'm thinking about generally.
Yeah, and if it has, kind of direct effect on your life, kind of consequences.
For me, direct, it's not direct. For my life, it's not affected me personally. I didn't have many friends in Ukraine. Maybe couple of friends in Krakow, but not in the Ukraine, the east of the Ukraine. I don't have a direct contact with the refugees, something like this. I didn't accommodate some refugees in my house, but I helped, but in different different it affected my feelings of safety or something like this. So
the story goes like this.
The vision of
Earth is captured by a
of the social order, something like this, in Europe, because they don't call it. What's next?
This is kind of the last question. I'd like to add something, because we were talking about how the war and fighting with the war affected your life personally, and you were saying that actually.
Me personally, no, but
crumble social order in autumn sophisticated.
When I'm thinking about my some kind of social position or I don't know social structure or idea of the but with about my mindset, about my view of the situation of the political situation and the security issue, we have social order and geopolitical geopolitical say about the some kind of not security, but that how the world works, and I'm thinking that after the Second World War and after the Cold War, there is some the disaster like this is not could happen in Europe, maybe it happened in our world. We know about the wars in the Third World, in Africa, East Side, and I'm thinking about this a lot. And this is not and my perspective is not like a typical European perspective that it affects me. It's sad for me that the people there have to struggle with everything, but the world so close to Poland, so close to us. Affects my
question about Russia. Could you describe me more or less, like right from Gaza, like your 24 hours, things that we hear we talk about on this plane we were also through this. You can look at it and be written, it's not important, but tell the name.
Okay. So usually I wake up quite early because most of my classes are really early in the morning. So I wake up at around 9. I always make sure I have some breakfast at home. I don't come never very when I'm having my breakfast. Then I go to class
seek
and
salvation,
I usually return home
a new vision,
around
an eternal myth,
at noon,
to redeem us
at
from the
1 or
formless
2 or
universe
even
of
earlier
contingencies.
sometimes. I usually make lunch straight ahead, and sometimes before I arrive home I pass by the supermarket to get maybe something that I'm missing. So I make lunch, then I like to spend some time in the middle of the day to just relax at home and maybe chill at my phone or listen to some music or watch something on Netflix or on YouTube. And then at around 4 or 5, my
Time is a
classmates come
human
home as well.
evolution.
So I like to
Not a
spend
human
some time
invention,
with them. So we
but a
talk about our
prison.
day and about personal stuff like relationships, friendships. We gossip about people that we both know. Especially my 2 favorite classmates, Kathy, the German girl, and of course, Sada.
So what is
She's my favorite one in the Erasmus, so I'm always really happy when I see
meaning
her.
of 63 million years
Then in the afternoon, I usually like to house chores, like I wash my
What
clothes
does
or I take
time
them
mean
off from
to
the dryer and put them back in my closet. Like generally my day is really
no
chill.
predator,
And then at
not
around
much to
8,
fear.
I make dinner. I really like to have dinner with one of my flatmates. I don't really like eating alone. So I always appreciate some company, and especially like when we're cooking together. So we have dinner together, usually with Saddam. Like with Saddam, we have dinner quite often. And I really appreciate it, like I really cherish this part of the day. And then we usually go out. We might go to a bar with our friends to have maybe. Sometimes we may go to a club. Although my preferred way of entertainment is usually like chilling at friends' houses, eating, like we usually organize dinner parties and stuff. I love hosting them as well. I really love cooking. It takes a big part of my everyday life. Yeah, so we usually, like at night, we usually hang out with friends. I don't really hang out during the day. My day is more like a routine for me, an enjoyable one though. Yeah, and at night we usually hang out with our friends, and I never spend an entire night out. I wouldn't say that I party a lot, for example. And that's it. I usually go to bed at around 1 or 2, and yeah, like
wanting to do something with so this
yeah.
Okay, so do you not find out anything more? Do you go for it?
Now he has the event. A terrible floating.
Like I usually also like I like organizing vacation and dreaming about stuff that I want to do, like trips that I want to do. I really like to plan out my weekend and plan out like movies that I want to watch or like goals that I may want to achieve during the week.
6 minutes.
I always I think ahead a lot all the time.
Nothing is
And
feeling of isolation.
also, I spend a lot of time in dating apps. Not because I have any like particular goal of this. It's just a nice way of like having fun and getting some validation. Yeah. And also, like in the a lot of my friends, even my family, have visited me here from Greece. So like I have spent a lot of time with my friends from home. I had a friend who was in Israel, she passed by Krakow, and we had Greek Easter together with my friends here. So it was like I always have things to do during my weekends, like they're always really full. The weekdays are more like a routine, but the weekends are quite fun.
Nice. Great answer.
Of course.
Okay, I want to ask you my next question. It's not specific, so maybe you don't remember, but anyway, I want to ask you, do you remember what were you doing on
How long have the Gibbons sung their timeless song? As little Gibbons clinging to their backs. Let's look at this. Sing.
Let me think about it a bit. Okay, so
I can, yeah, if not, I can give you a bit of context because it's a particular
Beauty is
no, I think I
always
have it.
doomed to evil.
Maybe I don't remember the specific day. I do remember the period.
Momo sat with his weapons.
Like the previous winter was a really hard phase for me. I was really depressed. I was in my lowest
Can never say
phase.
though.
Yeah, it was a really hard period from every regard. I was also not being really productive. I wasn't working. I wasn't focusing on my studies. I was going out a lot, drinking a lot, doing a lot of drugs. And I think that it was this because I remember clearly that on February I also had hypothesis molecular mononucleosis. So like this disease that you get usually from kissing or from like it's like a really strong virus that usually like requires you to stay in bed for like a week. So I think it was this period because I remember being really exhausted and really. Oh yeah. I was like really exhausted. I was in a lot of pain. I had lost a lot of weight. generally it was a really dark period. So yeah. Do you maybe know what day of the week was the 24th of February? I can check. Because we got a really good memory.
Mission was drifting out faster and faster, caught in a vast underflow of
Okay.
out and under, and out and out. Her voice repeated in his head.
I was just really sick. I think it was the week that I was really sick.
Yeah, it's interesting that you say this because it's a really dark moment, not just for your history, but also
Out and under.
and talk about children that you live today, with where you're playing and
Okay.
like escalated. And yeah, like this is really interesting. If you don't have anything but more about it, like I will
And under.
the last question after you.
I remember clearly, like the war starting, but I cannot pinpoint it at a specific point of time. And I was really involved in it from the beginning, like with the journalistic coverage and stuff. But I had a lot of other things to, like I had a lot of like personal things that I had to focus on. Yeah.
Yeah, the last question I want to ask you is, more specific, and I want to ask you, what do you think about the way you train and how this affected your personal life? If you have any, effect?
You raise the concept of a question from your mind.
That's a really interesting question because I actually
Egyptian
I've done a lot of
It's a
research on it. The whole like Russian hostility towards Ukraine and the absence of coverage of Ukrainian history and the Ukrainian point of view. And it was actually like a subject that I was really interested into before the war. For example, like I remember learning about the Holodomor, the extermination basically of Ukrainians in southern Ukraine during the First World War, where like about 5 million Ukrainians died of starvation through a policy of Stalin. So to me, this work was something that I expected. But at the same time, because I was aware of the political arena, and fortunately, the war in Ukraine is just a consequence of international politics. They are the victim that was like put in the middle, because from both a geopolitical and historical point of view, it has always been in the middle, like a really treasured place for the Soviet Union, for Russia, and at the same time a region that the Western sphere and NATO wanted to make part of, because it is also a really rich place. But I wouldn't say that it made me that pessimistic, that affected my point of view. Maybe because like from the beginning I wasn't scared or anything, because I was aware that if Russia would invade another country in Eastern Europe, then this would mean a third world war, because all countries are part of NATO besides Ukraine in Eastern Europe and Belarus, of course. So I knew that this was a really far-fetched scenario, and even if it happened, we would all die. So like, yeah, I generally have this really nihilistic perspective. But now, in retrospect, that I think about it, and especially when I combine it with conversations that I've had in the past year, it did affect my pessimism a bit, because you realize how easy it is to fall victim of international politics, and I think it has really highlighted my nihilistic perspective of life. For example, what I just said previously, that if Russia invaded another country, then we would have a third world war and we would all die. So, I actually remember now that in the summer 2022, after the war had started, I was working at this bar and I had managed to save a lot of money, and I decided to get away from Athens for a while, and I decided to go to Barcelona by myself. And for a month I stayed in Barcelona, and one of the reasons that I made this decision, although it was a bit illogical, was that I remember thinking that there is war happening so nearby. We are all victims of international politics and American and Russian imperialism. So why the fuck am I saving money? Why am I trying to do my best in Greece and save money and do stuff and plan out my life when maybe I will not have that much time? So I think it really affected my decision to go to Barcelona, because I was
really spontaneous, because of
it was a really spontaneous decision, and I really wanted to do it because I really felt like time is running out. So, because I remember clearly thinking that, look how easy it is to lose your life at a war, or another country invading you, or whatever. So I do remember thinking in this way that I have to do as many things as I can now, because you never know what the future holds. And yeah, so I think it affected my nihilistic perspective of life.
Yeah, but it's interesting, because it's a way to take action.
Yeah, for sure.
In this case, it had kind of negative, but also positive, attractive effect.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, of course.
You don't have to add anything more, you know? Or you want to add something?
I wouldn't say so. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, of course we can talk about this. Thank you very much for
of course.
your time.
Prego.
Grazie. Thank you for having time for this, and I will ask you some more open questions.
Okay.
The first question I want to ask you: could you describe me your 24 hours day? It can be anything. You can say, just I wake up and I go to sleep. You can go more in details.
Okay.
It's up to you. Just feel free.
Okay. So since I started working, my typical day, I don't know, Friday, okay? So I wake up at 6 a.m. I go running and try to drink a lot of water and stuff. It's really tiring and it's really difficult, but I'm trying to do it now. If it's now, yeah. After this, shower, and I go to work and to a museum and spend a lot of time there. I don't know, maybe after I'm going to the studio to make some projects and stuff and talking about brands, blah, 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 or with my friends, just go to the bar, or for example, I do tea. It's czajownia, it's tea, place for drinking a tea, but ceremonial tea. Chinese or Japanese, for example. After this, I'm at home with some videos, maybe some movies, and go to sleep. That's good. But it's Friday, or for example Monday, I don't know, Saturday is different. When I don't have to work or something like this.
Yeah, I guess I got totally it. Okay, so this is your typical 24 hours day.
Yes, typical when I'm working or studying.
Okay,
Great. Okay, so the next question I would like to ask you is more specific, and I maybe you don't remember, maybe yes, but I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
So it's when I found out that the war started, yes? So it was really strange because like the night after I was just sleeping, and suddenly I woke up because my cousin was calling me. She's now in Lviv, and she was trying to go to Poland, something like this. But it was like a lot of queues and stuff. So first, when I found out, it was like my cousin calling me. And Julia, what's going on? Like, can you host us, please? I was like, what the fuck is going on? I mean, like, what's happening? It was like 5 or 6, something like this. Yeah, and when I found out, I didn't feel anything. It was some kind of like shock, but like this medical shock, anaphylactic shock. I don't know, when you don't feel anything, because it's type of this shock. And after this, I started sort of like scrolling Instagram or Telegram to see like news, and because I was before the war escalation, I was the person who calmed down everyone. It's like, no, guys, no war. We have a like really serious war, really from 21st century. It's not gonna happen. And I was calming down everyone. And after this, I just started I really close. Like I was really close. I didn't want to talk. I just wanted to help somehow. So I was posting posts about help, where to go. After this, I went to some center of helping. There was a lot of people, a lot of crowd. Everyone is screaming, crying, like people are coming. They don't know what to do, and it was really terrifying. To be honest, it was terrifying. But I was thinking, like, yes, I have to gather myself. I have to hold myself and help, because it's really necessary. But I felt empty. I felt just empty and not disappointed, but just it's really, I don't know how to describe, because it was like I was 100% sure it's not gonna happen, and it happened. I was like, what the fuck? Like my childhood didn't prepare me to face the war, like real one. It's not like this. I don't know if I do that.
I am not questioning the necessity
Thank you. Okay. Like the last question is related to this.
Okay.
I want to ask you, what do you think about the war in Ukraine and how it affected like your life?
I became stronger, but I realized that like after a year, like so now was for like 1 year and a half, something like this, 1 year and 3 months. Maybe 1 month ago I realized it made me stronger, because afterwards I was just like closing, I was like some kind of apathy or something like this. But I think stronger, because for example now I can openly talk about that, because it's our reality. And for example, like when I see the posts of new deaths and stuff, no, I'm not crying. I don't know why, because like it becomes like normal stuff. It's like not normal, but like it happens every day, and I was like, like maybe I'm crying inside, but I know how to calm myself down. It's really sad, because people don't have to be attached, not to be attached, but feel that the death is normal.
Was it really necessary, for example, to show exactly portrait?
Because before war I was some pacifist. I mean, not pacifist, like peace and everything stuff. Like hippie, but just like I would want peace, and I wanted to be like really peaceful. But during the war it's really hard, and I realized that like
they fall on their backs,
wishing peaceful environment now everyone to this part and this part, and this part it's kind of naive, it's kind of like childish maybe. I don't know sure now, but now I feel something like this. And so I was like, what do you think? Yes, so the doctor said to me, yes, and and about this became stronger. I think a lot of people became stronger. He's like mentally
Draw
stronger.
your attention to reason.
But we heard through because there's a lot of like I see a lot of people and they are just like having depression
The
just
topic
because they
means
can
is Satan.
sell or give like a lot of how to say strong quality that leads to I think
This
yeah
piece
somehow you get it now.
intended to warn parents against the show. He
Okay,
describes
so
an
yeah, if they want to have
unromantic
something
festival
to
of
find
fire
something, yeah,
refers explicitly to Indonesian
it's better to not to
deism.
have one at all.
Especially
what it is then.
when all
Never thought
clarity
like we
is not the
have
sharpest
stuff like this in
pencil in the
21st
box.
century because like you have
And
education
picking up so
everywhere, it's like
clearly
university
on the
education,
awful
it's like I was in
series.
school, but now I see
You can
like
be
really my
confident
age,
that
people
more
are hearing
sophisticated,
somebody else like,
the
no, I
powerful
don't want
minds
it. I mean like why do
turning
you
into
do
it
it? Like
as
look
well.
at how really
with consequences
in this way
scarce
we have
to
to
be
be
imagined.
adults, yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
before work I was like, oh, I'm really tired, I'm childish, like, you know, just like making art. But now I feel that I have to be stronger and more adult, you know, like 20 years old, because with an old message.
The
Yeah,
story goes
it's hard to do
this.
Okay,
Earth is
so
fractured by a
you
techno-capital
you don't have
singularity.
anything else.
It's Renaissance and representation. Engagement locked into commodization takeoff. Logistically accelerating techno-economic interactivity crumbles social order. In auto-sophistication, machine running.
Like typical day when
The body
I wake
count
up,
climbs through a series of globe wars.
I
Emergent planetary conversion trashes the Holy Roman Empire.
in the hospital where I live at, and
Napoleonic
I
continental
drink one
system,
cup
the
tea or
Second and
coffee,
Third Reich,
chatting with my
and the
friends.
Soviet International cranking
but
up world disorder
if
to
they're
the
there
compressive
because,
phase.
you know, sometimes I get up earlier, sometimes they get up earlier, it depends. So then I brush my teeth.
The regulation and the state arms race each other into cyberspace.
Then I go working. Yeah, I work till 10, I guess. Then I come back to home usually, and
By the time soft engineering slithers out of its box into yours,
also about eating.
lurching into
Usually
crisis.
I don't have breakfast at home, so
Cloning, lateral
I usually
genesis,
just go to work at once and I grab some food while I work in job.
transversal replication, and cyberotics.
Yeah.
Plug in.
But in the evening, I usually have a dinner with my friend because he works in pizzeria, so he always has some stuff to cook, and we eat and drink some beers. Then we play 1 or 2 games of League of Legends, and then I go to sleep. Well, also like I use my phone a lot during the day, like just chatting with people, watching videos, reading some articles, because like work, you can choose time when you work, when you're not. Like sometimes I take breaks during the day.
Okay. The next question I want to ask you, it's more specific, and I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
2022, so
Yes, last year.
Last year
Infect your bank account and hack
I was in Minsk.
mitochondria.
I guess I was just playing computer. That time I played computer a lot. Yeah, but I cannot describe in detail because it's a long time ago. I'm not sure. Or maybe No, I can't say for sure, really. It could be just playing computer games or hanging out with my friends also. Because by that time I was hanging out with my best friends a lot, like a lot, with Sergey and with Misha, like two of them. So something like that.
Okay, I'm asking this question because like it's specific day. It's the day that War in Ukraine started.
Wait, no, then I remember. I thought that you asked like about I thought that 24th February is a day of all like lovers or something.
No, that's 14.
Misunderstood. Yeah, it's 14. Yeah. Then I remember. I was at my parents' home, like I came to visit them, and I woke up and I read like an article that war had just started, and immediately after that I went to the kitchen and I started smoking cigarettes, and I was smoking cigarettes for the whole day. Like that's pretty much it. Like I was just sitting in the kitchen, like my parents and my brother were discussing like some crazy shit. What is gonna happen? Like, Russia's gonna win. No. Like I was just, I was silent and was just smoking cigarettes for the whole day. Like also I texted like my friends, not texted, just sent him like a small video cut from Lord of the Rings movie when like it's from the second part when like the Saruman's army was attacking like this Hell's Deep or something like this, or Helm's Deep, I believe in English it's called. It's from the second part, and like Kit Telman said, the Saruman's army, so it begins, was attacking like that's it. That's what I remember from that day. Hell's Deep or something like this, or Helm's Deep, I believe in English it's called. It's from the second part, and like Kit Telman said, the Saruman's army, so it begins, was attacking like that's it. That's what I remember from that day. Hell's Deep or something like this. I think Hell is just terrible. It's called. And like Telman said, this begins like that's what I remember. Hell's Deep or something like this. I don't know. It's just like we only can see in the future. Like this begins. That's what I remember. Hell's Deep or something like this. I don't know. It's just like we only can see in the future. Like this begins.
znacznie ohydniejszej społecznej rzeczywistości, która zajęła miejsce kapitalizmu. Pozostało jedno pytanie: do kogo ten tekst skierować? Bez dłuższego namysłu postanowiłem zaadresować swój wywód do osoby, która otworzyła przede mną zagadnienie kapitalizmu, gdy byłem w niedorzecznie młodym wieku. Osoby, która podobnie jak jej wnuczka zadała mi kiedyś pozornie banalne pytanie, pobrzmiewające jednak echem na niemal każdej stronie tej książki. Do mojego ojca. O, jakie wzruszające. Krótka uwaga dla mniej cierpliwych czytelników. Mój opis technofeudalizmu rozpoczyna się dopiero wraz z rozdziałem 3. Aby go usystematyzować, musiałem najpierw przypomnieć zadziwiające metamorfozy, przez jakie kapitalizm przechodził w czasie ostatnich dekad. O tym piszę w rozdziale 2. Sam początek książki nie ma z kolei nic wspólnego z technofeudalizmem. W rozdziale 1 zawarłem historię o tym, jak mój ojciec z pomocą kawałków metalu i dzieł Hezjoda wprowadził 6-letniego mnie w burzliwą relację łączącą ludzkość z technologią, a ostatecznie przedstawił mi esencję tego, czym jest kapitalizm. Wyłożyłem tam wszystkie drogowskazy, na których wspiera się moje rozumowanie. I zamknąłem rozdział na pozór prostym pytaniem, które ojciec zadał mi w 1993 roku. Reszta książki przyjmuje postać zaadresowanego do niego listu. W ten sposób chciałbym odpowiedzieć na jego pytanie, którym zabił mi ćwieka. Lament Hezjoda. Mój tata to jedyny znany mi lewicowiec, który nie chciał przyjąć do wiadomości, że tytułowanie Margaret Thatcher żelazną damą było poniekąd uwłaczające. Ja zaś byłem chyba jedynym dzieckiem, któremu wpojono, że złoto jest biedniejszym krewnym żelaza. Moje studia nad magicznymi właściwościami żelaza rozpoczęły się zimą 1966 roku. Bardzo ostro, jak pamiętam. Pragnąc jak najszybciej opuścić zagracone mieszkanie, które wynajmowaliśmy na czas remontu naszego domu w Palafaliro, położonych na wybrzeżu przedmieściach Aten, moi rodzice wprowadzili nas w środku zimy z powrotem do niewykończonego domu, zanim jeszcze zainstalowano w nim centralne ogrzewanie. Na szczęście tata upierał się, aby w nowym salonie umieszczono elegancki kominek z czerwonej cegły. To właśnie tam, oblany jego ciepłym blaskiem w czasie licznych zimowych nocy, tata przedstawiał mnie swym przyjaciołom, jak zwykł nazywać pewne przedmioty jednemu po drugim. Coś buczy. Panie.
Як вона зруйнує життя у багатьох людей, те, що вона нищить все навколо. Перформанс так само робили тут з студентами АСП про війну в Україні. Цей перформанс був показаний на UKRAiNATV. І, по суті, всі мої проекти, вся моя діяльність, яку я тут роблю в Польщі, вона зв'язана з українцями, вона зв'язана з війною в Україні. Моя діяльність, це діяльність, яка підтримує Україну, яка протестує проти тероризму, проти російської агресії. Я намагаюся всіма способами підтримати свою країну тут, у Польщі.
Thank you for taking part in this project from the citizens, and I wanted to ask you some questions. The first one is if you can explain me more or less one of your 24-hour day, like since you live here.
Tak sobie lecą tutaj nade mną te słowa.
Well, I'm waking up now at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. I usually go to my job, which is pet sitting, so I'm walking the dog from 8 to 9 a.m. Then I'm usually
Trzeba się ich nauczyć na pamięć.
to make some ceramics, and in the evening
Kazać
come
komuś
to
się nauczyć.
and then go home to sleep.
Okay. Do you want to add something, or it's okay?
Yeah, I mean,
Przestać prosić i zacząć kazać.
The next question I wanted to ask you, it's more specific, and I wanted to ask you if you remember
Albo
what
się
like
w ogóle przestać odzywać
February
do
2020.
ludzi, tylko mówić do kamery,
it was the day the war
do
started.
telefonu.
Oh fuck, I do remember.
Kto za coś z tobie weźmie?
That's
to
like,
już
well,
jest
my story with this, with the start of war started not on 24 February, but on 21, because I was in Belarus. It was my last time I was home. And I was supposed to leave on 23 of February to Poland, because I was already 1 month in Belarus, so I bought my tickets, but I took it to my best friend. And I was like, yo, dude, do you want to catch up, because I'm leaving and stuff? And he's like, no, like, my mom died. I was like, what? And he's like, she committed suicide probably, so like, you know, I'm busy now. And I was like, what the fuck? And can I
swoje szkicowniki pokazała i zajebiste rysunki, nie ma w ogóle żadnego backgroundu
he's the boy who has like friends, no family, his mother was an
ale
alcoholic.
rysuje i
So they
uczy
were
się
like not that
tak
close together, but still like, you know,
też
so the big deal. And well, I understood that I'm the only one girlfriend he had, so he don't know how to deal with shit, like funeral and stuff, and he's like my age, so like I understood that I need to stay, like for this funeral and other stuff, and well, I called to the company to change my bus ticket, and the man said that, you know, I explained him the situation, and he's like, you know, usually we are not changing tickets, it's like impossible, but I understand your situation, I will put you in the list on 25 of February. I was like, all right, thank you so much. And so we did, on 23, we did the funeral. It was like devastating. It was like very bad emotionally for my friend. And I proposed him to stay at my house with my mom and my brother in the night from 23 to 24. Because, you know, it's, I don't know if it's like in Western culture as well, but like when someone is dying, first day after funeral, usually this person, like the ghost is coming up to you and stuff like this. And my friend is renting his own apartment in city center, so I just didn't want him to stay alone at this, you know, first night. So yeah, so we came back home, we went to sleep, and I woke up and I came to him like to, you know, to ask him like how are you and stuff, and he was just like sitting on the bed and he's like, war started. I was like, what? He's like, war started. Like, Russia invaded Ukraine. I was like, what? And like, it was like the moment was, I sat down on the bed and he just started to scroll all the videos and like all the bombing stuff. And I was like, holy fuck. And I immediately, you know, we both started to connect because he's living in Poland. He's living with me in Krakow, he's living in Poznań. So like, we both have a lot of Ukrainian friends and stuff, so he started to call to his friends, I started to call and to text to my friends, and like, it started to be a mess, because like no one knew what to do, what now, well, like what will be next, like Belarus will be invaded, like will war start, and he's a young guy, my brother is a young guy, will it be like mobilization, like what should we do? Should we like pack things and leave now and stuff like this? Will the borders will be open? Will I be able to be back to Poland? And yeah, it started like the craziest part of my life, I think, because that day I understood that like I need to leave, but I didn't really want to leave because in 2020 when it was like Belarusian protests, I was here and I really wanted to go home, but like everyone made me stay here because like everyone said like you're safe here and stuff, and my mom
back in the day when I came to her, like to the kitchen, I said, Mom, I don't want to leave now. I don't want to leave you again. Like, I can't do it. Like, I would rather stay. And she's like, you need to go because like, you will be our opportunity to escape. So you can help us more when you'll be there than you'll be here. And I understood that it's suddenly true. I don't have a job in Belarus. I don't have anything in Belarus. So I really need to leave. And yeah, and then my friend called me in the evening and she said, like, I see tanks in the city center. I'm like, fuck, that's bad. And yeah, I packed my things immediately and we went to the train station. And the queue of people who tried to get on the bus was insane. It was just like, I never saw so many people in my life on the train station in my city. And I got to bus. I got very lucky because they had my ticket was like, you know, old. So like from 23 of February. But I got lucky and the bus was very small and the bus driver said, I don't know, will we cross the border or no? Because no one is knowing what is happening right now. And we needed to change a car. It was really weird. We needed to change a car in the forest. We just sat down to another car. It was really weird. Everyone was really stressed. I literally saw people shaking and like I was shaking as well. And on the border, it was really weird as well. But yeah, they made me go. They returned one guy. And since I crossed the border and since I went out in Białystok and first like Polish city after the border, I immediately started like crying. I was crying so hard because my life was just like ruined. You don't know what will be tomorrow. You don't know what will happen tomorrow. It was so fucking like, it was scary. I was crying and crying and crying because I never knew, like, will I see my family and friends again and stuff like this. So yeah, and then I went to my friend's house. I slept over, and the next day I went to Warsaw. And I first saw refugees in my life. It was a children. It was like 5 a.m. I stayed one day at my friend's place because he had a birthday and he really asked me to stay. And then I contacted Marie because I saw that she's immediately started to do something. And I saw refugees for the first time when I went to the train station to go to Krakow. It was 4 a.m. And I saw children, like small children sleeping on the like this beton floor on the train station, and I was like, oh my god, this shit is real. And it was so scary, so many people, and yeah, since I got like 4 a.m. I was there, 8 a.m. I went to Krakow, like I came to Krakow, I just got a shower, and since that, I think it was 26th or 27th of February, I haven't slept more than 3 or 4 hours a day for like 3 months because like I just took a shower and I just went to our first volunteer center and we started to like drive the humanitarian help, and that's how it all started.
In Warsaw or Krakow?
Krakow, yeah, it was already in Krakow.
Okay, well, thank you. The next question and the last is connected a bit because you describe really well the situation. But if you want to add something, my last question would be, what do you think about war in Ukraine and how it affected like your life personally?
Oh my god, it's changed my life fully. It's changed my life in a good and in a bad way. I mean, well, obviously in a bad way, everyone's, but well, I don't know if I should even to talk about the bad stuff. I mean, it's a certain feeling you never feel before you are connected to work personally, before there are like your friends or relatives or family or people who are like fighting now, like fighting for the independence of their own country. This is fucking crazy. The people, like all the bombing stuff and stuff. But the good thing, I want to like speak probably about good things were like brought into my life. I really was, for all my life, I hated people. Like I was super disappointed about society, about people and stuff. And what really made me surprised that how all the Ukrainian community and like all our community here got together. And I have never expected something in my life like this. But back in the day, my phone was like online. I mean, I'm still online like most of the time. Like back in the day, you had like a million calls of like random numbers, and you just kind of cooperated people, and like I even worked with soldiers, and like that's you just do things. Just someone is calling to you and like asking for help, and you just doing it. And like it's incredible how, for example, I needed to find one accommodation for like a couple of nights for one soldier who came from Ukraine but was Swedish. And I posted an Insta story, and immediately, you know, a lot of people were like texting back. A lot of people like were sent to the border to collect people. People were coming in from Zakopane to collect people. Like, you know, all the Poland activated. And what made me really surprised is that I was posting Insta story, and people were just sending me like the numbers, the phone numbers, and I was calling. I was like, I need this and this, and people were like, okay, I can get you like this and this and this time. I was like, okay, fine. I'll connect you to someone who'll pick it up. And like, you know, it was like fucking weird. It was so insane how people cooperated together. And yeah, about this Swedish guy, I posted an Insta story, and my friend replied to me, and she said the number, and I called this number, and it was Artem from Sekta, and I think I called or to Katya or to his girlfriend or to him. I don't even remember, but I was like, I need accommodation for one guy, like his soldier and stuff, and they were like, okay, you can come. So Pravda, before, like when the war started, they, like, it was not ready made for a bar yet, so they rebuilt everything for a like refugee center. They put like a lot of beds and mattresses, and yeah, they kept people there. And I just went there with this guy, and everyone was like so welcoming and stuff. And they said to me later that they have this place only for like women with children, but like he was helping later them with like children and stuff, with like cooking and stuff. And it was, for me, it was amazing how, you know, how people activated to be so helpful, and how people like stood together. It was so insane for me. I could never ever believe in something like this in my life. But what also surprising was the fact that many people I was expecting to be helpful, they were not helpful. They just like hid it in their own shell. They were like, you know, reflecting on all what is happening, but never did anything, never did any like donation, help or anything. Maybe they did donation, but I don't know about it. But like no help, no posting on Instagram, nothing, just like fucking totally silent. And they were like a lot of Ukrainians. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, you know, I'm not even Ukrainian. And like, I know a lot of non-Ukrainian people who are like helping even more than Ukrainians do. There was like for me, it was absolutely shocking thing. But like, to finish all this story, is the same for me was the fact that like in such stressful situation you can really tell. It was like for me it was absolutely shocking thing. But like to finish all this story, is the same for me was the fact that like in such stressful situation you can really tell. It was like for me it was absolutely shocking thing. But like to finish all this story, is the same for me was the fact that like in such stressful situation you can really tell. And we really succeed, and absolutely shocking event. Another girl came to me, and she was from Belarus as well, and they did like a lot of exhibitions to raise money for charity. And I also took a part. You know, my life since war started, my life was really like routine before, and I was not doing what I wanted to do all in life. I was you know, I was just studying art but never connected. I had like few exhibitions and stuff, but now it was just like, you know, it's just like this, and then it was like this. I started to participate in project. People were starting to call on me like to make an art workshops. Like even UNICEF called me like to make projects for children. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe this is happening. Like, you know, it's happening because of war, but like, fuck, it's like, so, you know, I had really mixed feelings in my head, because I met so incredible people. My life started to develop more and more in what I really wanted to develop, and I was like so happy to have help and stuff, but at the same time it's fucking war, and it's like crazy. But yeah, I actually entered this whole community I'm in right now just because of war. Before war, I was not, you know, I never knew these people. UKRAiNATV was not existing. Just because of war we started to exist. And yeah, that's like, the good part is the devastating situation like this made people to stand together. That's cool.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so thank you very much for taking part in this survey, and I wanted to ask you a few questions. The first one is if you can describe me your 24 hours day since you live here in Krakow.
I came here for work, so at first my days were looking like I'm waking up, I'm going with my son to his like preschool, Zrówka, and then I'm coming home and I'm working like the whole day, and yeah, that's pretty it. And recently I started to work to go to gym. And yeah, and the weekends I just meet friends. So basically, it's just work and like preparing something with my son, and that's it.
Okay, so the next question is more specific, and I wanted to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
Actually, I don't remember. I remember that I don't even remember if it was a weekend or it was like a working day, but I remember that we were talking a lot about what's happening in our work chat and with our relatives and friends. So yeah, that's all that I remember, just talking a lot about all the news, and it was scary.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, because like the last question I wanted to ask you, and it's connected to this, it's what do you think about like war in Ukraine and how did it affected your life personally?
Well, of course it's very scary, and I don't understand how it happens right now in 21st century, because there was like the Second War, and we know the history, but we are repeating it, and it affected my life in the way that I had to relocate from Belarus to Poland. I chose Poland, but I actually could relocate to any other country because I've been working at an American company, and we had an office in Belarus, and they couldn't continue working with the Belarusian office, Belarusian people, because Belarusian people are like, it seems like they are supporting the war. They're not. But yeah, just it was not good for our American office. So yeah.
Okay, so you want to add something, or it's everything?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. Thank you for taking part in the survey, and I wanted to ask you some questions. The first one, if you can explain, like say to me, your 24 hours day here in Krakow, but since you are not living here in stable, let's say since the last year, something like this. Like just one normal
What
day.
time I woke up, yeah.
Yeah, like you can take notes, like generally.
I woke up like around 8 a.m., drinking coffee every day, maybe with some small sandwich or something like this, using the bathroom, and after that checking my phone. Yeah, maybe checking my phone first before to do anything else. Answering on the messages, make some phone calls. After that, I'm doing for another student English lesson, usually teaching Poland, waiting when my son wake up. After that, we're having like second breakfast, because usually he's waking up late. And after that, we're having a small meeting, what we're going to do today, and choosing the places where we'll go together with him or with my mom. And today we went to his friend vegan restaurant to eat soup, and after that we came to studio, and I'm waiting for the phone call from my friend from New York. And after that, I met you and doing the survey. After that, I will go home. My mom will cook some soup for us, and we will eat together. After that, I will check my phone again, make some phone calls, emails, messages, and before going to go to sleep, I will watch usually some interesting program, scientific program or something like this, and I will sleep again.
Okay, thank you. The next question is more specific, and I want to ask you if you can remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
Yeah. We went to sleep on February 23, and we woke up at 5 a.m. from bombing, and I woke up my husband and said, "What is it?" And he said, "It's bastard, it is bombing." And because on that time we still didn't believe that it is possible. And it was bombing. I called my father, he said to go to the store to buy some food. We went to the store and the store was empty already. And we bought something, don't remember what. It was already no milk, no bread, no any fast food noodles, nothing like this that you can eat. Don't remember what we bought. And all cheap stuff gone also. It was some expensive product that nobody is buying. And we come back home, watch news, and we thought that what to do in this situation, and everyone thought that it will finish soon. On that day, nobody thought about to go somewhere, but already was curfew time. I think it was already that you cannot go out in some time. And because we lived between Kyiv and airport Boryspil, that road was closed already. We were isolated in that small place. And also we went to check a bomb shelter. The bomb shelter was in the basement of the university. And it was like real big bomb shelter, but in very bad condition, cold and high humidity, dirty, nothing inside at all. And there was many people. Most of them was kids. And after half hour staying there, I felt that I'm getting sick from this environment, cold and high humidity, and I just want to come back home. We come back home. I didn't take off my clothes because it was cold. It was like no electricity or they turn off heat, something like this. And also, I thought if bomb will hit me, and I didn't want my body parts lying around without clothes. I want them to be covered with clothes. So that's it. That day was over when I went to sleep. Finally.
Yeah, I know. Last question I want to ask you is connected to this, and it's kind of obvious, but still, I want to ask you what you think about this war and how this affected your life personally.
My opinion about war changing during all this time through communication with soldiers, the communication with different people mostly, And what I can hear from soldiers, that they say war was always, it's now and will be again, and I don't like this. And all the soldiers, they are like the 95% is males. It's not women, it's males. And when small boys born, they start to play with guns, with stuff like this. It's like some genetic thing. And because most of the politicians are men, they continue to play in this the genetic game of fight and war and stuff like this. That's why I think at least it should be 50-50 between the males and females. And also elections cannot be on this way how they make it now. Like if you will remember that, like when orangutan or not the monkey get on the top of this hierarchy, how they present voters, like, oh, I'm strong, I can kick you, I can heal you. And we need to change this way to analytical way. We need to know information about this candidates. Also, I think it should be online, not on the paper. And we cannot choose any more people by feelings. It should be analytical way to choose people. And also, we all need to participate in this process. Not like, oh, it's political, it's not about me, it's everything about us, and everyone need to understand that everyone can change something in this life in a better way. And in the result, if we will have less lines, like 50-50 men and women, I cannot say bigger number because it's like rights of gender. Yeah, but at least this one will help a lot. And
Versus kolektyw napierdala. Lecimy.
Mm-hmm. Ми з вами знаходимося у музеї «Родинна пам'ять». Поруч зі мною розташована експозиція, присвячена сучасній війні, і ми говоримо з вами про 3-ю річницю повномасштабного вторгнення з міським головою Миколою Петровичем Ногою. Розкажіть, будь ласка, які були ці 3 роки для нашої Шосткінської громади?
Вчора до мене приходив військовий, звільнений в запас наш хлопець, який з перших днів війни пішов в нашу територіальну оборону, який стояв у тій великій черзі. І зайшла розмова, він говорить, якщо, не дай Бог, якісь будуть ускладнення, то ми знов підемо в армію, ми не пустимо нікого на нашу рідну землю. Для нашої громади ці 3 роки надзвичайно складні. Було дуже багато моментів, коли вони були навіть трагічними. Згадуються перші дні війни, коли ворог віроломно, російський агресор, поліз на нашу українську землю. Я пам'ятаю телефонний дзвонок командира нашого батальйону 13-го із-под Глухова. Це було біля 6 часов ранку. І вже йшов бій, в телефонній трубці було чути вибухи. І він говорить, пруч, їх дуже багато, але ми б'ємо їх, ми б'ємо. Наші шосткінські військові, перші в Україні, вступили в бой з російським агресором. Командир 13-го батальйону, не отримавши ніяких вказівок, він вивів передовий загін під Бачівськ. І так він декілька днів робив, вказівки ніяких не було. Які прикази тих хлопців, які стали коло військкомату, 3, 4, 5 днів стояли в черзі, щоб отримати зброю. У їх що? Якісь прикази були? Що був приказом нашого командира 13-го батальйону вийти у Бачівськ і стерегти російського агресора? До їх приєднався частина передова нашого полку Національної гвардії. Не можна сьогодні ще все сказати в деталях, але шосткінці тримали оборону. Перший бій був під Бачівськом, другий бій був під Глуховом, третій був бій під Кролевцем. Там згоріло наших 2 хлопці в цей день перший. Наші хлопці підірвали міст перед Сеймом і перейшли в Батурині, зайняли оборону. Рашисти обійшли з другої сторони, намагалися зайти в їх тил через Конотоп. Хлопці відступили у Вертіївку, зірвали мост перед Вертіївкою залізничний. І першу добу залишилися Вертіївки. Оце стільки бойових подій пройшло. В деталях потім історія це ще розпише. Але це були шосткінці, але це були сильні, могутні патріоти, які стали на захист нашої України. Перші в Україні. І треба сьогодні віддати шану всім, хто за ці роки пішов на небо захищати Україну, хто сьогодні знаходиться в полоні, хто сьогодні рахується безвісті зникшим. Щоб ми собі уявили, Сергіїв загинуло 29, Андріїв 25, Олександрів 20, Романів 11, Віталіїв 8. Загинув і перший командир батальйону територіальної оборони Леонтенко. Хочеться згадати Максима, командира батальйону, на передньому краї. Кажуть, що комбати десь ховаються. Він був на передньому окопі. Загинув Віталій Луляєв, командир бригади. Загинув, обнявши український прапор. Загинув Василь Кондратенко, загинув Євдокименко Іван, Костянтин Сергієнко, Мирослав Ляшок. Важко саме більше там, на фронті. Сьогодні не чуть не легше, ніж 24 числа. Сьогодні ворог пре на Покровськ. Покровськ – красивіше місто, більше, ніж Шостка. Пам'ятаєте, перед великим нашестям секретар міської ради Покровська приїздив до нас на свято Дня міста. Сьогодні це привид, міста вже практично нема. Ще десь 2 місяці назад ми там було більш-менш нормально, чисті вулиці. Сьогодні зруйновані будинки, зруйновані школи. Нема електроенергії, нема тепла, нема води. Нічого нема. Залишилось декілька тисяч людей, які живуть в підвалах, в сховищах. Такі складні умови. Не легше під Куп'янськом. Але українці вистоять. Рідніше і ближче ні у кого з нас немає, як Україна. І ми повинні згадувати всіх, пам'ятати їх. Вони всі дивляться за нами з небес і допомагають захищати Україну. Ми не повинні розслаблятися. Ми повинні думати, як останні сили, збирати кожний в собі. І кожний день думати, як перемогти ворога, як завоювати мир, як зберегти рідну Україну. Ми повинні зубами держати за українську землю. Ми повинні її захищати. Ми не можемо її покинути і побігти далі. Там, де далі, там нічого в нас нема. І не буде вже нікого. У нас складно теж. Сьогодні вночі одночасно було 18 дронів, які летіли у нашу сторону. 18. Працювала система для того, щоб забезпечити спокій для людей. Але там, на прикордонні, у тих громадах, які зовсім на кордоні, і Серединобуда, і Знобновгородська, і Ямпільська, і Свіська, і Глухівська, там іще складніше. І наш обов'язок не тільки самим утримуватися, а ще й допомагати їм. Допомагати, щоб ми спільними зусиллями тримали Україну. Українці залишаться в історії. Весь світ дивується з українців, що українці стійкі стоять і борються з таким страшним, з таким великим агресором. Українці війдуть в історію. І ті хлопці, які на небесах, і всі, хто захищає, хто в місті, хто в прикордонних громадах, це історичне покоління, яке утримує світ від великої трагедії. І спільними зусиллями поборемо ворога і завоюємо мир для нашої рідної України. Завоюють, перш за все, хлопці, які на фронті. Ми будемо їм допомагати всі разом.
Дякую. Дякуємо усім, хто розділив цей момент з нами. Ми потрошку просуваємось вперед. Софія наробила мікстур різних. І зробила свічечку земляну. Так що залишайтесь з нами. Хто йде спати, тому на добраніч.
I don't fuck with you. You little stupid ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you. You little dumb ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you. I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck, bitch. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about you.
ein Haus in Neu-Berlin, man nennt es Haus Abendrot. Es war der Ruin vieler guter Jungs, von mir, mein Gott, lebt ich Not.
Over. The real weak beating. Don't have the guts to oppose him. As always, they are wrong.
Captain Blaskowitz.
If you call shitting in a bag. If you call shitting in a bag.
No, I won't say. I wish this war will finish very soon and people can start their ordinary life in some kind, in somehow. I don't know how, because it will be not ordinary life after all that, but I wish it will end. So, okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you for being here to participate in this, and if you can please answer to the first question. I will read it in English. Could you describe me your typical 24 hours day, more or less?
24 лютого, коли почалася війна, я в принципі була насторожена всіма винами, стала написала 24 лютого вночі, це було 4 ранку, я відчула вибухи. Я зрозуміла, що все ж таки війна почалася, треба збирати речі і їхати в безпечне місце, тому що я була в Києві, я була зустрічною, я почала збирати цей тривожний чемоданчик, тривожну ліску, зібрала туди все найнеобхідніше, документи, кидала в чехли, і ми поїхали на вокзал. Хотів не було, але було дуже багато людей, тому що всі хотіли пошвидше просто поїхати з Києва, бо було чути вибухи, людей почалася паніка, зустріли шалені короткі дорога. Ми поїхали спочатку виїхали Львів, потім було, але нас пропустили, тому що це була екстрена ситуація, всі тікали, всі боялися. Нас пропустили, ми сіли в потяг, в потязі поїхали в Львів. Так у нас було 24 лютого.
Yeah, and thank you. The second question is, if you remember, what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
I ask you about this for one question. To replay?
Yeah, like you can repeat this one, the second.
24 лютого все, що я могла робити, це в мене теж була паніка, бо я відповідала за своє життя, відповідала за життя своєї дитини. Я почала збирати просто речі, готуватися до того, щоб поїхати на захід, тому що ми були в Києві і ми без квитків, без будь-якого, ми без квитків, без підготовки просто почали збиратися і поїхали на захід. Поїхали на Західну Україну, у Львів, щоб ви знали, що я знала, тому що я, в принципі, добре, ще раз. Я знала, що на Заході буде безпечніше, і я планувала одразу їхати на Захід, у Львів, щоб якимось чином перебувати в більш безпечному місці в Україні, ніж в Києві, яке, в принципі, було таким епіцентром подій, тому що там були вибухи, була паніка і дуже багато людей просто панікували і робили все, щоб виїхати з міста, були дуже великі корти на дорогах. І все, що я могла робити, це якось морально себе підготувати дитину до того, що ми виїжджаємо, до того, що ми маємо все зібрати, підготувати, сісти в потяг і направлятися вже на захід України.
Okay, thank you. So, we can move to the last question. That is, what do you think about the war in Ukraine and how it affected your life?
Війна в Україні, як вона вплинула на моє життя. Війна не може вплинути позитивно, вона може вплинути тільки негативно, вона просто зруйнувала все моє життя, вона зруйнувала все, що було набуте, все, що було прожите, пережите в Україні, вона просто цю частинку якби забрала у мене, тому що мені довелося покинути свою країну і переїхати у Польщу. Моє життя кардинально змінилося, змінилося все місце проживання, змінилося середовище, спілкування, я втратила друзів, я втратила близьких, я втратила дім, втратила свою рідну землю, можливість там жити в спокої і в мирі. І взагалі втратила якби весь такий звичайний зв'язок людський з своєю країною, тому що зі всіма своїми друзями, знайомими я спілкуюся онлайн. І це, звичайно, зовсім не те, це важко порівняти до хорошого такого нормального спілкування. Тому, звичайно, моє життя спочатку, воно було, мені здавалося, повністю зруйновано, мені нічого не хотілося, мені було дуже погано, я постійно читала новини, я хвилювалася за своїх рідних, за своїх близьких, за всіх людей, за українців і за країну. І жила, взагалі повністю весь цей рік. Я живу в постійному стресі, в постійному страху, що щось станеться. Я постійно хвилююся за те, щоб ми перемогли, хвилююся за те, скільки людей вбито, хвилююся за тих людей, які на Україні зараз, що з ними може щось статися. В мене мої друзі хороші, в мене друг хороший, він пішов на фронт, ми з ним спілкуємося, і він постійно розповідає про те, що з ним відбувається. Він постійно наражає своє життя на небезпеку, і від того мені якби дуже погано кожного разу, коли я читаю про вибухи, про те, що відбувається, про те, що вбивають на фронті людей. Мене це дуже сильно лякає, і всі люди, які на фронті, всі мої знайомі, звичайно, я дуже сильно переживаю за них. Тому війна змінила моє життя, війна змінила життя всіх українців, де би вони не були, чи вони в Україні, чи вони в Польщі, чи вони в будь-якому місті. Ніхто не може бути спокійним в цій ситуації. І, звичайно, моє життя відтоді, як я поїхала в Польщу, воно змінилося, але я постійно думками, всіма своїми діями я тут, але думками я завжди в Україні. Я намагаюся робити дуже багато проєктів, де я говорю взиваю до світа, про те, що відбувається війна. Ми робили з університетом групи проєкт, в якому ми зверталися до більше ніж 17 університетів цілого світу. Ми робили перформанс, який підтримував Україну, українських воїнів, збирали донати. Зараз я займаюся театром, українським театром тут в Кракові, і ми робимо перформанси. На ці перформанси приходять люди, українці, які можуть розказати свої історії про війну, і всі кошти ми теж частково віддаємо на пожертви. Так само були різні проекти, такі як проект Refocus Media Lab, де я брала участь, де ми робили фільми, короткометражні фільми. Всі мої короткометражні фільми, вони присвячені війні у Україні, де я показую цю війну з різних позицій,
те, як вона руйнує життя багатьох людей, те, що вона нищить все навколо. Перформанс так само ми робили тут з студентами АСП про війну в Україні. Цей перформанс був показаний на UKRAiNATV. І по суті всі мої проекти, вся моя діяльність, яку я тут роблю в Польщі, вона зв'язана з українцями, вона зв'язана з війною в Україні. Моя діяльність це діяльність, яка підтримує Україну, яка протестує проти тероризму, проти російської агресії. І я намагаюся всіма способами підтримати свою країну тут, у Польщі.
Thank you for taking part in the survey, and I wanted to ask you some questions. The first one, if you can explain, like say to me, your 24 hours a day here in Krakow, but since you are not living here in Stable, let's say since the last year, something like this. Like just when you are
What time I woke up, yeah.
Yeah, like you can take notes, like generally.
I woke up like around 8 a.m. Drinking coffee every day, maybe with some small sandwich or something like this. Using the bathroom, and after that checking my phone. Yeah, maybe checking my phone first before to do anything else. Answering on the messages, make some phone calls. After that, I'm doing for another student English lesson related in Poland. Waiting when my son wake up. After that, we're having like second breakfast because usually he's waking up late. And after that, we're having a small meeting what we're going to do today, and choosing the places where we'll go together with him or with my mom. And today we went to his friend vegan restaurant to eat soup, and after that we came to studio, and I'm waiting for the phone call from my friend from New York. And after that I met you and doing the survey. After that I will go home, my mom will cook some soup for us, and we will eat together. After that I will check my phone again, make some phone calls, emails, messages, and before to go to sleep I will watch usually some interesting program, scientific program or something like that. And I will sleep again.
Okay, thank you. The next question is more specific, and I want to ask you if you can remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
Yeah. We went to sleep on February 23, yeah, and we woke up at 5 a.m. from bombing. And I woke up my husband and said, "What is it?" And he said, "It's Boston, it is bombing." And because on that time we still didn't believe that it is possible. And it was bombing. I called my father. He said to go to the store to buy some food. We went to the store and the store was empty already. And we bought something, don't remember what. It was already no milk, no bread, no any like fast food noodles, nothing like this that you can eat. Don't remember what we bought. And all cheap stuff gone also. It was some expensive product that nobody is buying. And we come back home, watch videos, and we thought that what to do in this situation, and everyone thought that it will finish soon, and that day nobody thought about to go somewhere, but already was curfew time. I think it was already that you cannot go out in some time. And because we live between Kyiv and airport Boryspil, the road was closed already. We were isolated in Centrum. And also we went to check a bomb shelter. The bomb shelter was in the basement of the university, and it was like real big bomb shelter, but in very bad condition, like cold and high humidity, dirty, nothing inside at all, and there already was many people. Most of them was kids. And after half hour staying there, I felt that I'm getting sick from this environment, cold and high humidity, and I just want to come back home. We come back home. I didn't take off my clothes because it was cold. It was like no electricity or they turn off heat, something like this. And also, I thought if bomb will hit me, and I didn't want my body parts lying around without clothes. I want them to be covered with clothes. That's it. That day was over when I went to sleep. Finally.
Yeah, I know, like, last question I want to ask you, it's connected to this, and it's kind of obvious, but still, I want to ask you, what do you think about this war, and how did it affected your life, like, personally?
My opinion about war changing during all this time, through communication with soldiers, the communication with different people mostly, and what I can hear from soldiers, that they say war was always, it's now, and it will be again, and I don't like this, and all the soldiers, they are like 95% males, that's not women, head males. And when small boys born, they start to play with guns and stuff like this. It's like some genetic thing. And because most of the politicians are men, they continue to play in this the genetic game of fighting, war and stuff like this. That's why I think at least it should be 50-50 between the males and females. And also elections cannot be on this way how they make it now. Like if you will remember that, like when orangutan or another monkey get on the top of this hierarchy, how they present voters, like, oh, I'm strong, I can heal you, I can heal you. And we need to change this way to analytical way. We need to know information about this candidates. Also, I think it should be online, not on the paper. And we cannot choose any more people by feelings. It should be analytical way to choose people. And also we all need to participate in this process. Not like, oh, it's political, it's not about me, it's everything about us, and everyone need to understand that everyone can change something in this life in better way. And in the result, we will have less violence, like 50-50 men's and women's. I cannot say bigger number because it's like rights of gender. Yeah, but at least this one will help a lot. And maybe in future generation they finally will stop making military stuff and using all our like money that we pay for taxes for the big toys, military stuff, and killing people. It's like absolutely crazy, and we are not saying no to them. You know, like, just letting them do it, and it is responsibility of every person in this world, not like someone making decision for something. And yeah, and what else? Well, maybe it will take future generations, but I hope it will happen. If not, this civilization will destroy itself with nuclear bombing.
And for this, like, do you want to add something? Maybe how did it affect like your life?
Fire and so on.
As you were open fire.
Well, it's more affected life of my family and my life because I'm not so sensitive. So I was working in one country, another country. It's not affecting like something a lot physically, but mentally, yeah, it pushed me to start thinking about this bigger problems that we need to change in this world.
Okay, thank you very much. Do you want to add something? Or?
Nothing.
Oh, it's very nice survey. Thank you very much. I hope you will collect some good ideas and make them happen.
Could you describe me your typical 24 hours day? Like, you know, one, you can pick anything and be as detailed as you want. You know, you can say, yeah, I wake up and I go to sleep, or you can just, you know, be yourself.
Yes, I wake up, I do stuff and go to sleep. No. It's gonna be quite detailed. I have a very unregulated daily routine, so it's very difficult for me to pick a normal day. Oh, yeah, and it's changed a lot in recent years, like a hell lot. But now I would say that my day consists of waking up around 9-10, doing some university work, then probably coming here in the afternoon, and chill home, probably. Yeah, this is basically in a nutshell. With a walk with a dog here and there, maybe maybe going swimming, yeah, this kind of stuff. But it's very, you know, irregular. And I go to sleep at midnight or after midnight.
Okay, nice. I
assumed that it was about, you know, thinking of an average.
Yeah, of course.
No. The details, like concrete details, are not also that. Like for instance, no, my day today was.
Yeah, of course. Like any day can be different from the other, so it's just, you know, like if you would estimate like normal Monday or something like this. Okay. So we can move on. The next question I want to ask you, like, do you remember actually what were you doing on 24th February 2020?
Yeah, quite vividly. I remember the weather. It was horrible, actually. It was horrible. I woke up very early. I think it was around 5-ish, and spent the whole day at home reading news. Nothing else. I haven't, like, I've been in my bed with my phone, I've been in front of my computer, and then more in the bed. Like, I think I haven't left my apartment outside of going with Heidi for pee for like 2 minutes. And that's all. This is how I spent the day.
You were here in Krakow?
Yes, I was here in Krakow, yeah. It was also quite a dark moment in my life, so it was some darkness, some more darkness. And the next day I started playing some video game and changing, like playing in a video game with reading news. And it was basically my next 2 weeks. Also not a very good moment in my life.
I see. Okay, so the last.
But the problem was that I was quite physically incapable also at this moment. So I was, so to say, at my 20% capacity of functioning. So yeah, it actually stroke in a moment that was not very it was an effect of a very long series of not nice events, and there was another one on top. So it accumulated.
Okay. And like this is related to, this is kind of the disclosure of the topic, but I think you read it. And I want to ask you that I think I know the answer, but I'm here to listen. Maybe it was a surprise. What do you think about the war in Ukraine, and how did it affected your life?
How it affected my life? Well, the first of all, it didn't affect my life. It affected my life, per proxy in a way. But yes, I was. At the same time, it lifted me up in a certain way, because I felt that suddenly I had some sort of deficit of meaning, and this was a very meaningful event. So it makes you, but also it made me extremely fragile and vulnerable. In terms of my mental health, also, it was also a part of a lot of things coming together, and and I think it absolutely in a very big way changed my attitude towards my own nation at this point, I think. Because the initial reaction was something that actually shown a side of Polish nation which is not very visible on everyday basis, but we are crisis people, and we manage crisis, and this is we need we thrive on private crisis, unfortunately, because it makes us a horrible people on everyday basis, normally. Regularly, and this was the moment oh yeah, but we are cool, we're fine, we just need crisis. Yeah, but it was kind of in this sense connecting somehow to the tribe, which I didn't really felt that much connected with for all my life. I think because it's a question how it affected my life. So yeah, I reevaluated some things, and got really, really sad and got really, really nervous also because of that. So yeah, that would be
Okay.
my answer.
Yeah, then do you want to add something, or it's...
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I wanted to ask you, the first question is, could you describe for me like your typical 24 hours day since you live here in Krakow? Like you can pick any day of the week just to give like whole idea.
Yes. Well, so I will describe how it is right now because it changed a lot since I came and changed many times. It has changed many times. Actually, this is interesting how often, how it fluctuates and how it, when you start a new phase. Okay, so right now it is like I do not wake up very, very early. Actually, I do. It depends if there is a sun outside. Then I start at 9, 10, and move around, feed the cats, have tea. Yes, feed my parrots. Parrot cat, have tea. Something that you need to arrange for the day, some small stuff, small communication, blah, blah, blah. And then I start to like travel. Usually my work day looks like traveling between different points in the city where when I have teaching, obviously I go to the uni for a teaching, but later on usually I look for a spot in the city to sit with my writing and to meet someone that I work with to discuss stuff. So it is like main headquarters is a campus, university, but there are also some cafes, libraries, and some points in this around somewhere between Podgórze, where I live, and Czarnowiejska, where I stop and spend hours drinking lots of coffee, meeting people, and it usually lasts until like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. Then the evening starts slowly, which means that I go back home for a while at least and try to spend an evening at home, which doesn't work every day. What is important in this structure, so this is how I move around in the city. They are not the same paths every time, but yeah, obviously there is a pattern from where to where. But it is also the communication pattern, which I can think of. So in the morning it's like I stay online, maybe not all the time, but I stay in touch with a few colleagues that I work with. And for the morning, it is like I try to like hide a bit and stay quiet, obviously, but I do have this constant exchange when something is about to happen and when we need to prepare something, mostly texting. And I'm not very much into social media, so mostly text messages, not even a messenger, like to communicate with everyone, with some. Like with you, we have each other on messenger talks. Not that much for the phone calls, lots of mailing, usually, longer stuff, some official, like university stuff, blah, 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 sending papers, receiving, etc. So these are two channels. And the peak hours for this are like somewhere between 10 and I guess 4 o'clock maybe. These are the most intense in terms of like exchanges work. I do not like usually when you are about to meet with your friends, like it doesn't take long. You just have like a few lines and this is set. But for arranging stuff that you do, it really takes time. And I have this bad addiction to falling asleep with some I don't know, usually YouTube talks on my ears in late hours when I'm alone at home, when I'm alone. So that's it. I try not to watch too many movies, Netflix, this kind of rubbish stuff. Like I don't like it.
Okay.
So I socialize with this from using this from time to time, but this is not the best way I would like to spend the evening, because I'm looking at the screen all these places anyway. So lectures, online lectures. These are my movies. These are like Netflix series for me. What else? I can go into some details, but
no, it's okay. If you can add something, or I can go on with the run. I hope it's hearable, because it's a lot of other sounds, but I think yes, I already tried. Okay, so the next question I want to ask you, it's if you remember what were you doing, but I asked you already this, but let's ask again. If you remember what were you doing the 24 February 2022?
I remember, because these are the points when you remember stuff, when something dramatic really happened. I've learned about the outbreak of war in Ukraine. In the morning, my colleague came to pick me up. We were going to university for online meeting with the Horizon consortium, grant consortium. Like you have several universities. We were preparing the Horizon grant, and we were about to meet with like Malta, Switzerland, Reykjavik, etc., etc. It was sunny day, freezing but sunny morning, and I was nearby the Blue Bridge in Podgórze, standing there waiting for Philip. He came, I opened the door of the car, and he said, "The war is on." I said, "What the fuck are you telling me?" Like, no. So we went to the university. We had this online talk with some of comments on what is going on around. And when I was on my way back afterwards, it was like midday, I started to text to my friend in Kharkiv, asking if she is okay, where she is, does she need anything, is there anything we can do? And I got just short messages, short replies like, we took a car from Kharkiv, we are traveling to Lviv right now on the route to Lviv, and it was like short message from one person, from another one, my colleague in Lviv, also like, okay, I'm staying here with my students at the university. So this was like, I knew just what we need is just a short exchange, like probably they have lots of things to do and rearrange right now. So there were two contact persons that I got in touch with, two of them that I know from my former internship in Lviv. And later on we also stayed in touch. So this was 24th.
So you don't want to add anything on this?
Yeah, if you mean that, because a few days later, next things started to like happen around in terms of people coming through the border and receiving people in Krakow, etc. But this is after.
Yeah, it's also connected to the last question I wanted to ask you, and I wanted to ask you how the war in Ukraine. What do you think about it, and how did it affected like your life?
Except for it was a moment of shock that it is so close, and we have all this trauma, like something that is printed in imprinted when you grow up in Central Europe that something may happen, and when you live in Poland you usually learn that something bad may happen in the east, and something may come from Russia or Soviet Union or Russia in particular. So we are like not maybe terrified, but we are like in the stand like what. So now it's coming, like it is major for us because it comes from the place, from Ukraine, so from the regions that we knew something bad may happen there. But I think that also the first right now is not absolutely not intense that much. I just keep in touch with persons that I met during this first days of war with who were like crossing the border, traveling to Krakow, looking for a place to stay. With some of them, not all of them, and I incidentally keep in touch also with these two I've mentioned, what they do, how they are. How it changed the first days, like I'm not the exception, were quite intense because Krakow is on the route for the refugees from the Ukraine, and this is one of the cities that you can stop when you cross the border. You can go to Rzeszów or you can go to Krakow. You can stop for a while, think what you're going to do next, and go on. So like many of my friends, I was like into this well, not a move, but also into this wave of people who were like instantly like traveling to the border to receive people who would like to get to Krakow. And there was in my case, it was like accidentally a few months before war happened. We know there is this controversy on the eastern border of Poland and Belarus, where you have the refugees from the Middle East, not only from the Middle East, but from Asia, from the Middle East coming and being like subjects of a hybrid war that happens there. And there was an announcement on social media that came to me via one of my friends, like, we have an Afghan family, we would like to host them in Krakow, who would like to help. So I'm at the university and we have like students' houses, this infrastructure, blah, blah, blah. So I got in touch with someone who was involved with this case, because they were sitting in the retention camp, 3 people. And we were like arranging a place at the students' house in Krakow. So I this was a moment, I guess, in December, when I've learned about the prices and about conditions. I'm an employee of the university, so I can get some lower rates for this housing, blah, blah, blah. It did not happen, like they stayed in the city. The family, they did not finally arrive to the student house, but it was important in terms when the war broke out. After this meeting, I was talking to my colleague, and we're saying, so now we're gonna we will host the refugees. So I was aware, what should I call and whom should I ask? To ask if the people are coming through the border, at least for a few days or a few months or a few weeks, we can actually host someone. So lots of our friends, they donated for the stay of the first arrivals, and we organized something like we called Acropole 206. 206 is the number of the first room, and Acropole is the name of the student house where it started, and we thought maybe we can afford like for 2 rooms to host someone, but in some moments it grew up to like 30 people being on one floor at the student's house, and we were managing this for a few months actually. Later on in the springtime, there were some funds from the local government for already prepared for the refugees. So we switched to this local government support and this situation, like this intense moment of like being involved also in terms of a bit like logistics, taking care of some stuff that is going around. It's slowly when it's tuned down a bit. So we were like deadly tired, but it is also I think that this reaction, it was something like when something dramatic happened, that it is much easier to move and to do something about it, and then you just do not stare at the screen and wait how it evolves. You just travel to the border and bring someone and get in touch with the people and arrange, I don't know, some stuff, some blankets, everything, like food contacts. So that's it. So some people came and we had like a privilege to meet them, to host them here.
Okay, thank you. Do you want to add something? Or?
Two things maybe. When I realized that when I went on my own for the first time to the border with my car. As a woman, I noticed like it was a pro, for there were lots of women with children getting off the train and crossing the border. And they felt, I guess, safer. In terms like the woman can pick you up. So there is some gender, I think, issue in terms like you're not getting on a bus with some strange guy. And you could have sensed it, that it really works, because that's how we talk also with those who came. And also, I thought for a moment when I was at the train station near the border that it is like in a hospital on the delivery, where the children are born. It's this delivery department that everybody is running with, hot drinks. We were speaking about pregnancy today. I'm not a mother. I never wanted to be, but this is something about like Ukraine is bleeding. And new people are suddenly appearing here out of the blue, because they're coming with their children, pets, animals, like problems and everything. So there are newborns here.
Well, nice. It's a nice vision of them. Yeah, but I understand what you say about this, gender security, because it's for them. I imagine they were in their most like fragile moment, and you don't really have a choice. You just have to go, but still, it's not just because of the war. You don't have your background and bias and everything.
Mm-hmm. So the first three persons that they took, it was on Sunday. From the border, there was one girl from Sierra Leone who came to study law in Ukraine. And after one term, she go to Europe. It's a safe place. Said, "Dada." and the one woman with her son, teenage son, from Kiev. And she was traveling to meet her sister in Poznań. So they stayed for a month. Marima stayed for a few days in Krakow. Later on, she traveled to France to join her cousins in France. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for taking part in this survey. I want to ask you a few questions. The first one is if you can explain your 24 hours day since you live here in Krakow in general. You can just pick one.
Okay, my one day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have a lot of job every day, so I wake up in the morning. I'm going to take a shower. After this, I'm going to drink coffee near a cafe near my apartment. So I took with myself my laptop, and after this I'm working. I'm working more than 6-7 hours of a day. Of course, sometimes I have some free time, and I'm going to visit some places like shops with products and maybe some clothes, and maybe, I don't know, it looks like my day in general. Sometimes I visit some interesting place because I'm a journalist, and I have interview with some person from the government, from cultural institution, from, I don't know, from just interesting project. So sometimes I visit very unique and special places in Krakow, and because of this, I'm like my job. And after my work time, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to my home and I'm change my clothes and going to just walking around my favorite place in Krakow. It's Salvator. It's a region. It's a part of Krakow where I'm living, and where I rent my apartment. So it's a good places just for walking because the river, because the good places, because I really like water. So for me, it's a good time. And after this, I read a book or writing some my poetry, or I don't know, maybe editing some text from different journalists, and it looks like my day in general.
Okay, great. The next question is more specific, and I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
Yeah, I remember this day, and not good remember, but remember some part of this day. I woke up because my mother sent me a message like the word to start a war, and the first time I think like I thought, what you write to me? I can't believe of this. And maybe after 5 or 10 minutes, I'm start to read a news, and I'm start to believe that that in Ukraine starts a war. Not war because we have a war before, but it was not like a big war like now. And after this, I'm just start to observe stories from my friends from Ukraine, and they to just put some videos with bombs, with these sounds, and the first time I can't believe of this. And after I remember that some just person on Facebook or Instagram start to post that we are meeting together on the city of Krakow, and after this we will have a meeting. And I'm come to this place near Russian not government, but embassy. Yeah, near Russian embassy. And during all of day, I'm just still here, this place. So I'm speak with the people, asked if everything okay with your family, and I'm called to my family, to my grandmothers, grandfathers, to my uncles. So they don't want to leave Ukraine until now, but I don't know. For me, it was like a very hard day because it was like not true, and why Ukraine, why we should feel in this, and why Ukrainians people should to feel in like this, and it's a very hard day. And after this, I'm just to give my contacts for another persons, for another volunteers, and for just like some organization. I start to help like a volunteer. So it looks like this.
Okay, thank you very much. The last question I wanted to ask you is connected to this, so you kind of already answered, but I want to ask you, what do you think about this war, and how it affected your life, like personally?
It's a very hard question. because after the war, after I start being a big war, my life changed. It's the first time because I'm lost a big part of myself, and I'm lost some part of my friend on Ukraine on the front. So I don't know. For me, the one part this war to help Ukraine to start being like a part of Europe. But if we saw, like in general, we lost a big part of a good persons, like writers, like artists, like musicians, like just good persons who just died during this war, like soldiers and like civilian persons, and of course Ukraine just lost a very big part of a good Ukrainians. So I don't know. It's wait, I'm sure to translate these things. Yeah, I believe that any wars is not fair, and this war.
Sorry, excuse me. Did you know that there is a performance of my friends in the exhibition zone?
Yeah, we're finishing to interview. We come.
Oh, sorry, I interrupted. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You're welcome. My brother is about.
Welcome. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, how I told, I think that war is not fair, and not only war in Ukraine, it's also war in Palestine and Israel. It's also war with Iran and Iran also started war, and yeah, maybe if we'll start seeing like intellectualistic person, we maybe can told that war it's a part of evolution, it's a part of a change, but I want to live in the world when we don't have a change for help with the war, you know. I just want to see a happy face, happy peoples, happy countries, and yeah, I think that country like Russia, they not should to be a big like a country, because they are terrorists, and it's a true, and it's a fact. So thank you very much. Do you want to add something? No.
Thank you for taking part in this survey. I want to ask you a few questions. The first one is if you can describe me more or less your 24-hour day, like since you live in Krakow.
Normal day?
Yeah, like you can pick any, kind of a general day.
It depends because I'm living here all my life, so it was changing during the time, and in some time for example, when I was going to primary school or after the studies, many agendas of different universities. So that was the reason why I'm going to directly to that departments of city of the districts. So it's always you can see something new. It depends on how you're looking to the ground or above. And it's a good opportunity to see how the city changes. It's nice to be, because if you're traveling or changing places, then you can see the wider aspect of a place or situation. Maybe not situation, but more places. I think that That was the question.
Yeah, like how was your general day?
Just general day, and it's more to be more in general, because days it's it depends if I'm working that days or not, but I'm happy that it's mixed, not be on grab by day weeks, or maybe it's kind of the same day by day, knowing the crosswalks and the city lights installations, how they work, and remember the timing. So it's boring, can be boring, or you can use it. It depends, but it's like living in one place. It's I don't know how to get this question.
Yeah, but I was maybe my question was more about a routine, let's say. But if you want to answer like in this way, it's also okay.
But if I used to work on the afternoons, so many times I'm dismissing with my friends, for example, having free time or doing parties in the time as I was in a job. So maybe it's opposite than my day. I don't know how can I say more.
Okay. The next question I wanted to ask you is more specific, and I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
Me? 22 February.
24 February of last year.
Last year. What can I think it was session, the end of the semester. So probably I was trying to put it all together, going between the apartment and the flat, because last year when 21st February I was on L4 from the doctor that they don't need to work. So I was maybe that no quarantine, I think, because it was before. So probably, but don't remember in the way how that's the day that I remember. So I'm just wondering.
Okay, yeah, I'm asking this, and it's related to the last question I want to ask you, because it's on the day, like it's a specific day, it's when the war in Ukraine started. So, like the last question connected to this that I wanted to ask you is, what do you think about the war in Ukraine, and how it affected your life in any way, like personally?
Okay, I didn't remember that it was that day. So now I more remember what I was doing.
You can reconnect with it.
Can I come back to that? Or
Yeah, for sure.
Because I remember that day I was in that condition and with kind of depression, and as I remember, maybe not 24th, but maybe a day later or somehow. I thought that it's more worst thing then I have, with myself and my health, physical health, mental health. So it was the point to get off of it, to function normal. It was strange because that thing gave me a different looking at life, and kind of breakpoint. So in that, maybe it's more. It's not the general situation, but if you ask about the day, it was something like that. What was the second part of the first question?
What do you think about the war in Ukraine and how did it affected your life?
Maybe before it was. As I said, for me, it's for my expression. It was better to communicate with the society, to do something and to not wasting time and without any productivity. So I was trying to help in some way, somehow, because for me it was the so good time too. So just about what I'm thinking. I think that it's a part of the bigger convention, and it's sad to make the businesses that way. It's for me it was like it was symbolic, more symbolic with the old spirit to the new. It's just imagination, but it was that was giving you feeling that it's something big and no only on one level. It's sad because it's that's real things that's going out there on the battlefield and for people in person, because for us it's a change with the higher prices, and maybe it's only this, maybe our changes transfer our free time to help, but I think it must be, it's always been, and it will just get the point of time where it should be. I don't know.
Okay, no, it's perfect. Okay, so thank you. Thank you for taking part of this in this project. I wanted to ask you some questions. The first one is if you can describe briefly like your 24 hours since you're here. So or since you're here, or you can pick like one day from the year 2022. You can decide, since you're here like for a really short time.
Maybe I can say what I imagine to be and what it is, or
no, it needs to be like actual. So if you are here for too short time to collect like average 24 hours day, you can pick one from the last year, like 2022, if you can recollect briefly how it was?
Here in Krakow.
No, in wherever you were at the time.
So I have to pick one day of my life, and
In 2022,
But-
that's kind of representative. It doesn't need to be like a specific
Okay.
one.
Yeah, because many things happened. But it doesn't have to represent like something specific, or like is it something that is in my memory and.
No, it's just like if you could do like average of.
Okay, an average.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, an average of my life since 2022.
But in that year, like.
Yeah. Okay. Should I just describe the day? So usually it's waking up in my apartment in Amsterdam and going to be very slow and trying to go to work. That is in an office in a university, and taking a bike, going there. But usually this takes at least 2 hours, and then meeting with my colleagues, having one or multiple meetings with like them, but also with other people, and trying to create some project on a very short term or on a very long term, and from which I'm usually very excited about, but at the same time also very overwhelmed. And that's usually how a day of work works. And on average, there is also some sort of manual labor connected to some things. And then after work, it's meeting with friends, going at friends' place, or drinking. Usually drinking is a fixed thing, and then where it will change. And yeah, going back home. Does it make sense?
Yeah. Okay. You want to add something, or we can move?
I don't know. This is a very, very average, but then it can change a lot.
No, it's okay.
I don't think I have this is probably what happened most of the time, but then it can change a lot.
Okay, thank you. The next question is more specific, and it's about if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
I can remember what happened the day after. If that's okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I was with a Polish, very good friend in Poland, and we spent like 6 hours talking about what just happened, and trying to, on my side, understand something that was very, very far from me, and on the other side, something that for her was super, super impactful and heavy, and so it was, I don't know. I think I'm gonna remember that day for a long time, because it was basically doing like a 6 hours of therapy session for me and for her at the same time, and trying to discuss what was happening, and not having many questions, but a lot, like not many answers, but a lot of questions. And we were in a bar very close to my place. We lived very close to each other, and we met in this bar, and we kept drinking, smoking, and talking.
Okay, so
This is what I remember of the 25th of February 2022.
Okay. Thanks. So, like, the last question is connected to this, and it's like I want to ask you, what do you think about the war in Ukraine, and how did, if it had, like any personal impact on that, like how did it affected your life?
Yeah. So I think after that day, like exactly the day after, for me it kind of changed a lot. Also the perspective I had on something that, being completely honest, I knew about the conflict since 2014, but like I really didn't know much about it, and I didn't never. I think it just like very easy to meet someone that was involved in that. So I never had the chance of talking directly about something that I knew from the media, from the news, but like I was very distant from. To be like in 24 hours something that was affecting one of my closest friends, and it therefore was also affecting like me, and became like something that I decided to study and to look into and to try to understand what was happening. But it's still very difficult for me since I have a very far perspective. I never been in Ukraine. I have now Ukrainian friends that tell me a lot about, but also right now I'm talking a lot about like, but the question is how it affected me, right? I think it made me involved in something that I was not involved before, both from an emotional point of view, but also from an active point of view, because then I started to help also practically this friend, but also with work. We've been involved in many different projects of support. The only thing that I have the feeling that like is that there is still a lot of distance. Living in Amsterdam, English State, you know, there is a lot of contact with like people coming from Ukraine, but there is still this insane like distance between something that is happening now in a country that is very close to us, and it's so different from everyday life of what I'm experiencing, that like make me like questioning if the help or support that I'm doing it doesn't even make sense compared to what is happening there. And I don't know, at the same time this kind of like led me to meet a lot of people and to open up a completely new perspective that I couldn't imagine before. This is due to my personal life, but also my work life, and my own decision and decision of someone else. I've been like, usually when I don't know things, I let like things happen and try to keep them, because I always am scared of like you know, having a very strong opinion on something that I don't. So I decided to be led by the emotions instead of like the rational, because like my main problem with this is that I come from a activist background in Italy, and most of my friends, comrades, took a very different position from what I was surrounded by, and this kind of like made me super uncomfortable. Like,
what kind of position?
Well, the position of a lot of radical left in Europe, that is being against NATO is the most important thing. Doesn't mean of course being pro-Putin, but it's neither NATO neither Putin, right? The position. But at the same time, sometimes I feel like there is really no direct connection between what is happening in Ukraine and the different protests that are happening, for example, in the context that I know. And when I tried to have a confrontation moment with them, it was always weird. Not like that we have different opinion, not that we are like, you know, on the opposite side, but it was just like completely lacking emotion on like, or like ground empathy. It was something that was happening, you know, very far away, and the only position to take is just to not be involved, and that kind of like put me in a position of really like being like also like, you know, like questioning a lot of like personal stuff as well, because I've been involved in a lot of political action, and I think I have to, like, everything that happened in my life till now is due to that political work that I did with these people, and I still like love each of them. But at the same time, this was the first time in which I felt like there was different takes on something, and I still really would like to deepen a bit more this, because it's very confusing.
Okay. Thank you. Do you want to add something, or it's I can talk off record? What? It's fine. Thank you. Thank you for taking part in this. And now I want to ask you like a few questions. And the first one will be if you could like make a brief description of one of your 24 hours day, like, you know, a day that you can pick from the week, with each one of it.
Okay. Like I think all of my days are different. Like I don't have a typical day, but yeah, usually I wake up, like if I don't have something to do, like I'm not going to work, I wake up like at 10, maybe 11 a.m. and I start my day with a coffee. Usually I also watch something during having a breakfast. I also have a cat, so I'm going to feed him. Then usually I start my work with turning on my computer, and I'm starting to do something on my computer. Usually it takes, it's different from what I need to do, but yeah, sometimes it's like 5 hours per day, sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. Yeah, and usually, yeah, when I am finished, yeah, I also have some dinner and stuff. I'm not sure, yeah, and then when I finish, I also like to watch some movies or some TV series, just to like relax. And yeah, it's like I think it's usually I'm going to sleep like at after the midnight, right? So it's 12 or 1 a.m., like something like that. Yeah.
Okay, nice. Thank you. Do you want to add something, or you can?
Yeah, I think, because yeah, as I said, like I think all of my days are quite different. Like I don't. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So the next question I wanted to ask you is more specific, and I wanted to ask you if you remember what were you doing on the 24th February 2022.
Is it about the day when the war started? Oh shit. What I was doing. Actually, I remember because I was working on the theater, at the theater in Łódź. And we were working on the spectacle. And I remember that day. Actually, also because of we started to think about the spectacle, also if it has sense to finish it right now, or we should like stop working on that because it has no sense, or what we can do to because that day everything like started to feel like nothing has a sense that day. And also, yeah, it was very intensive because we also started to think what we can do, like in here, our workshop to help people in Ukraine. So we also decided to help them to give them space to live like in here. So we decided to give them the space we have to stay there. And yeah, there was also a lot of, because I wasn't on the place, so I was on my phone texting stuff. Yeah, I also started to text my friends in Ukraine, how they feel and stuff. Yeah, so something like that.
Okay. Okay, thank you. And the last question I wanted to ask you is, what do you think about the war in Ukraine and how did it affected your life personally?
Actually, yeah, because I think I've been seeing all the people from Ukraine, not only my friends, but also people coming here for a night or 2 or 3 or the whole week or months. I've been in contact with them because I also speak Russian. We have this, not Ukrainian, but we could communicate like them. So they often came to me to ask something about stuff, where they can go to eat or what to do with the children and stuff like that. So I've met a lot of people because of that, new people. I also helped them. I also helped some of them to find work. To find them some place maybe to stay for longer. Actually, no, I also sorry for my English. I think not only for me, but also for us, people here, we learned how to organize, because there was a lot of organization to be done, to help the people, yeah, but actually it's still, the war is still affecting me, it's not finished yet, so, yeah. Also because I came from Belarus and, there's also a hard situation with Belarus. So I stopped also traveling there too, so I don't have such contact with my family I had before. Because I coming only once per year, and now it's time that I should go there, and I'm a bit stressed about it.
But because you're supporting here, Ukrainians?
Also because I don't know how it will, be on the border, and also it's the times are so difficult that you don't know when something will go wrong, yeah, so.
Okay. So you don't want to add anything more, it's okay.
I think maybe it's all, because I also have some troubles with the language.
It's really good actually. Okay, so yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for taking part in this project. I want to ask you a few questions, and the first one is more generic. If you can explain to me, more or less, your 24 hours day since you live here in Krakow.
My usual day?
Yes, 24.
Okay, my usual day. waking up, having a shower, having a breakfast, then going to a coffee place or library next to my house to work. Like twice a week, I have a yoga right in the morning, and then I do everything I say. But overall, yeah, I'm working in some place until lunchtime. Then I go home to have lunch. Then I do either like doing stuff like going groceries, doing groceries, or going like if I need to do something like in the city, I'll go somewhere into the city. And then it depends. Mostly it's also some hours of work. Sometimes it could be just going to see my friends, like who are working in a coffee place or something like that, and just chilling. In the evening, it would be like, okay, if usual day, then usual day would probably be sitting at home watching YouTube, having a dinner, and like just chilling. Yeah, I think so.
Thank you. Do you want to add something, or everything?
I mean, I don't really have such a usual day because it depends every week. But like, yeah, more or less, it's pretty much like this. Sometimes I do stuff I need to go like out in the morning, then I work after lunch. Sometimes vice versa. Sometimes I could go in the morning to a coffee shop where my friends work and like just sit there until lunch and then maybe work after lunch. Sometimes I could work in the evening, but like mostly it's something like I explained most of the time.
Okay, great. The next question is more specific, and I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
Oh, okay. Of course I remember. Like I was working as a journalist at the time, and I had a shift on news on the morning of 24th February. So like I was in the evening of 23rd, I was going to sleep, and I was like, okay, yeah, just waking up early in the morning, it's gonna be fine, gonna be a chill day and stuff. And my friend woke me, like yeah, it was 7 a.m. My friend woke me up like, hey, the war has started. Yeah, I was kind of, I don't know how to explain the feeling I was in. It was like shock and not understanding what the hell was going on. Like, is it real? Is it not a dream or something? But yeah, I quickly got up and went to work because like I had a shift, so I had to write news about the war for the first time in my life. I worked until I think 2 p.m, something like that, maybe 1 p.m. Then I went to groceries because me and my friends, we like my friend was hosting me at her place while I was looking for a flat in Lviv, and I had to like I already found a flat which I was planning to move on 1st of March, so I was just waiting. So we thought like we are not going anywhere, like it's Lviv, it's on the west of the country, so it's gonna be fine. So I went for groceries, like buying a lot of water, some food which could last for longer, and on the evening I think I prepared some stuff just in case I will move, like documents and stuff. And I think then I also helped my colleagues with work a bit, and then just went to sleep. And on 25th I moved because like my colleagues pressured me that I have to move, and then on 25th I moved to Krakow.
Great, thank you. The next question is connected to this, and I want to ask you maybe to argument a bit more. What do you think about the war in Ukraine and how it affected your life personally?
What do I think? It's what would be the best choice of words? It's awful. It's a crime against humanity by Russia, not just by Putin, by Russia and Russians. There is nothing about NATO or Ukraine being what's the word for it in English? Like
Instrumentalized? No.
No, it's like being very like they provoked Putin or something. No, there is nothing about it. It's just an awful idea of Ukraine not being a country, not being Ukrainians not being a nation. An awful idea which was promoted in Russia since some centuries ago, because like Russia was always like that. It was never a democracy, not even in like when Putin just began his presidency. No, he was very clear all of his life about his thoughts on Ukraine. We were just not listening carefully. So it's an awful thing, and it's affected me in a way that, first of all, I had to move to another country. Then Ukraine was always like the closest country for me in terms like psychologically, mentally, and since I couldn't go back to Belarus for political reasons, Ukraine was like a space where I felt a bit more at home. But now I don't like two of the closest countries for me are not. I'm not able to go to these two countries, so it's also affected me psychologically. I lost a feeling of home, but now I'm getting it back. But like after a year only, it took me some time. Yeah, and it affected me obviously in a way that my friends, I have a lot of friends, Ukrainians, who were affected by the war. Some people like their houses were destroyed, or maybe they moved to another place. Somebody have like dads fighting on war, or like friends fighting on war. I have a friend who is fighting there since day one, and like he's still there, and like he's still fine and healthy, which is good. Thankfully, I don't have any friends or people I know more or less who died there, but like obviously I have friends who died there, and yeah, and it's also affected me in a way that my country is a co-aggressor, so-aggressor. Is it called so-aggressor in English? Is like from my country, my own country, rockets and planes go and destroy houses of civilians, of Ukrainian civilians. Like this is an awful feeling, and like I can't do anything about it. Like that's the worst feeling of like incapability of doing anything. So yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Do you want to add something, or it's?
I think I said a lot.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Oh, that's all?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thank you very much for taking part in this survey. And I want to ask you a quick questions. The first one is if you can like describe me your 24 hours day since you live here.
Describe my day?
Yes, like just speak like.
Well, I working for 5 days and I have a weekend for 2 days. So every morning starts from the cup of coffee, something to eat, and right after that I'm starting working. I usually start working at 10 a.m. I'm working as an IT specialist, so I work in this home. I don't need to go somewhere. I work in about 8 hours, and after 8 hours sometimes I'm going to gym, sometimes I just starting doing some homework, or maybe I and my girlfriend just going to hang out somewhere. That's like my regular day.
Okay, thank you. Next question is more specific. I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2020?
24 February 2012. At this morning I just waked up on 7 a.m. I already understand that in that moment I already understand that the war will begin. It's no chance that it won't start. So even there was Putin's talk on the 21 February. And right after this talk, I came to the bank. I take all the cash that I had on my bank accounts to real cash, and just prepared all my stuff to run away from the country, because I understand that when the war will start in my homeland, there will also repression start, because all the people that was like support political opposition, it's 100% sure that these people also will be against the war. And I understand that if I will stay in my country, there is a big chance that I will go to the jail, just because of my things, just because of my political position. And I have a proof that actually they wanted to catch me, to make me sit in jail. So in 20th of February, I just waked up. I just catch that I have about I'm not sure about the number, but it was like 30 notifications from some use, and I just figure out that okay, that started. I need to do some actions, and I'm just bought the tickets and started to preparing my stuff to go out. That's all. After that, I also worked for some time. I had a feeling that I even can't understand my emotions in this moment. You know, when you're waiting for something, it's nervous. You're waiting. You don't understand when it will be started. You're like nervous. But when it starts, when you figure out that this is happening, you like don't feel anything. You're just shocked, and you're just doing some stuff that you need to do, that you want to do, and I don't know. In that moment, I just felt that okay, it started. I need to do some actions to keep my safety, and after that, I will try to figure out how can I help, for example, to my friends in Ukraine, etc. Because, for example, I have a friend, a stand-up comedian, that came to Kiev at 23 of February, just at night. He had a stand-up show, and just imagine that his morning in 24th February started from the war. So that was my 24th February.
Thank you. The next and last question I want to ask you is what do you think about this war and how it affected your life personally?
Of course, I hate Russia, I hate Putin. I hate them also because, not just only because of the war. They also done a lot of bad things for my homeland. They supported the dictator that still sits on this chair with this blue fingers. I think that they also had the participation on destroying of my culture, of my national identity, and etc. So I don't understand how it can be in our times, in our century, in the 20 I don't know 21st century, and that's that's terrible. But thanks to God, I guess that Ukrainians are have a successful missions. So I really think that they will win this. They will be success in this, and I really hope on this, and I'm praying on this. How it changed my life? Totally. I don't know. Because previously I was in my homeland. I really love my homeland, and when all the stuff will become to end, I will return to my homeland and start to doing something to make it free. So the war has changed everything in my mind. The war has changed my position on which actions I should do in my homeland to make it free. Now I understand that flowers and just peaceful meetings is not the good idea. So there is a lot of things also, but it's hard to say it. So yeah, that was my answer.
You want to add something?
Живе Беларусь. Слава Украине.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much for your sharing.
Okay, so thank you very much for taking part in this project. I wanted to ask you some questions. The first one is if you can tell me, like more or less, your 24-hour days since you live here in Krakow.
What I'm doing for this?
Yeah, like you can pick one general and just.
What I'm doing here, I'm working a lot. Here I make tattoos for people, and this is my all day, I think, like 6 to 8 hours per day. I spend like 3-4 hours with my dog. 2 hours session morning and 2 hours session evening. We're going for a walk and spend time with fresh air and everything. I draw a lot. I spend time with my friends if I have a time. So when I have a free day, I go for a coffee shop. So it's something with my friends. Once, maybe it's not once, one in a month we go to a party or something, but I really don't like it because I'm anxious. It's not my best part. And I think that's all I do here for now. But maybe in future, when I have more time, I can spend this time more creative. Yeah, that's all I think.
Okay,
I'm really a little bit stressed.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
Okay.
The next question is more specific, and I wanted to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
24 February 2002.
It's last year.
Yeah, I know. My sister's born in 24 February 2003, so they have a birthday. So I wish them everything nice and good, and then I listen to radio and news. And I spent with radio my whole day. That's, yeah, with my girlfriend, we're sitting next to the radio and listening the news for 15 minutes and next 15 minutes. And that's all.
Okay, so thank you. The next and last question is connected to this, and since you remember, maybe you can answer more in detail. Like, I want to ask you what do you think about the war in Ukraine and how did it affect your life, like personally?
The first half of the year for me, it's like really painful because most of my friends have family in Ukraine and have family in front, in the middle of war. So we had like really hard situation here at work because my mates from the studio, we have like 3 or 4 people from Ukraine, so they are really connected from that. I read the news, I searching for the news, for the pictures, for the everything, and I was like brainwashing, really, it's really hard to me because they show a lot of informations and you can't find the good ones. Everybody talk something else about that, and you can't choose your own the best way to go through it. About this war, I think it's really it's like I can understand why it's happened for the people, for the whole world. I can clearly understand it, why, for what, and I think everything is about money, about power, about the people with the very high standards. I don't know what kind of standards, but they are really bad, and I think it will be. Not it will be, you know, for now, when it happens, it's like, when they finish it, I always asking myself, when they finish it, what can I do for my friends, for this thing, for everything. But after this 6 months, I must thinking about myself, so I can't reading too much, watching too much, because I feel really bad and anxious. I have my whole life in this situation for the 6 months, and after that, I was feeling like really bad in my mind. And for now, I think it's not okay, and it will be finished right now here, but I don't know when they stop it. For me, it's like really bad situation, and I just can't stand it. I'm really unhappy about that, and I really don't know what can I do for that. So I don't know. I have a really many emotions, but now I'm on in that part of my life when I can using that emotions, you know, because I feel really bad, so I can't clearly talk about it, what I feel about that.
It's good, and it's...
Yeah.
Do you want to add something, or it's
yeah, I think it's the end of my...
Thank you very much. Okay, let's start. Thank you for taking part in this survey. And yeah, the first question I wanted to ask you is if you can describe more or less, you know, you can pick a day and describe these 24 hours for me, since you live in Krakow. You know, it can be short, long, it can be weekend, the middle of the week, doesn't matter.
Okay, just one day, yeah? Fuck. Right. Can I swear? Can I swear? I mean, say bad words?
It's not going in television and anyway.
Okay. I think because most of the time I'm staying home. It's creepy, I know, but for example, one day I was I went to the academy for two lessons. Can I say that? Yeah. Studying, and then I went to my home to work, and then I went to the central with my friend, and we were walking through the Krakow, admiring Krakow. We went to the bridge for I don't know how it's called, lovers maybe, with with the
the lockers.
The lockers, yeah. And then we went to the place where is a huge wheel, you know, in the Wisła, near Wisła.
It's not ferry,
ferry, yeah. Yeah, that's it. You looking for something interesting day, or?
No,
okay.
That's enough.
Okay.
Can be also routine, but any answer is
okay. I also I'm very often biking on my very fast bike,
And yeah, I love to bike in Krakow. It's very nice. I mean, you have to look out for the trams because there are a lot of them, and you have to also look out for the you know the No. The tram is
tram line.
tram lines. Yeah, because when you put a wheel on this, you can very easily fall down. And one day I fall down on the middle of the road, and it was crazy. Yeah. Okay. Actually,
Do you want to add something, or it's?
yeah. I don't know. You want to know if I, for example, like Krakow or something?
No, it's just about your routine.
Uh-huh.
It's a good question, like
Okay,
good answer,
okay.
for sure. Okay, so let's move on. The next question I wanted to ask you, it's more specific.
Yeah.
And I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
Oh, damn. I don't remember what I was doing yesterday. Wait, once again, the date?
24 February 2022.
February, so it's oh my god.
It's a specific date. If you don't remember, it's okay, but I can brief you.
What happened then?
It was when like Russia invaded Ukraine. Like the first war.
The first. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I wasn't in Krakow. I was in Warsaw, and it was of course huge day. I was going to my work, and I was working in television studio. So every news was, the huge thing, and that was also a huge thing because it started the war. And when I went near my workplace, everybody was outside. They were smoking, screaming, and saying the war started. And I said, what the fuck is happening? And they said that the Russian came. They started the war. It was crazy. Nobody, they didn't know what to do. We thought that they will come to us soon, and it will be crazy. And it was crazy time because we had many videos from Ukraine, and I was a movie editor, so every video was raw, and I saw many dead bodies, many blood, and very hard videos, and I had to blur this. It was a lot, it was a lot. We are talking about this like all the time. It was also crazy because it was a job, we had to stay like a little bit how to say it, not to get emotional about it, but
not too distant.
Yeah, to distant. Yeah, it was huge day. It was huge day, and some people came to us from Ukraine to work with us, and it was also a crazy experience because they were experienced the war, and we couldn't scream in front of them or make loud noises because they were scared.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was very hard because there was one young girl. I was working very often with her because she was making her videos and I was editing it, and she was looking at very raw videos of people dying in Ukraine, and I was trying to be nice to her and how to say it, said good words to her. I
like being supportive.
Yeah, being supportive. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. The last question I want to ask you, is how, what do you think about the war in Ukraine, and how did it affected your life personally or your surroundings?
How it affects me?
And what do you think about
tough question. I mean, I have to think because I have many thoughts right now in my head.
Yeah, take your time.
Fuck. Of course, I'm against the wars and the killing and stuff like this, and I think it's stupid. It's stupid because one person is how to say it? He's a boss, but he is a guy who said if somebody can live or somebody can die, like what the fuck? Why we have to listen to one guy and die for him and do stuff like this? I think the whole idea of this is crazy because I don't understand. I just don't understand the idea of the wars because we're humans and we are in the same team, and why we should kill each other and do stuff like this only because to have a bigger territory. Like why? I just don't understand this. And
Do you feel that it affected like your life in a way or not?
It affected. I think it was after the pandemic. It was, I think, a lot happened in very short time, and I think the pandemic affect my life and also Ukraine. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because I think everybody was scared what will happen next, because many people in Poland thought that they will come to us and they will make a war with us, but it will affect other things, like it will be bigger war and we have many nuclear stuff and it will be disaster. But you're asking me about my personal experience. I mean, it affects me. I think for sure it affects me. I'm more scared about what happened in the future. Many people from Ukraine here. It also, I think it's a little bit life-changing because we can hear every step on the street Ukrainian voice and people from there, and it's something different. I'm not complaining. I don't want to say that I'm complaining about it, but this is something new, that we are just connected and we are just we are together. And I think it's another country. I mean, I don't know how to describe this. I mean, for many people and for me, I think it affects. For sure. I don't know what to say.
It's okay. If you want to add something, if not, it's
yeah.
Like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that would be that tough questions, because I mean because I feel very emotional about this topic, about the Ukraine war, and I have many emotions about it. So
yeah, that's the reason I didn't want to tell you before, because it will kind of what can we say it, influence the answers maybe in a way, so it's to keep it not secret but spontaneous.
Yeah. I will. I will be prepared if you would set me right.
Yeah. So it's you don't want to add anything anymore.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking if I want to say something more. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to take part in this survey, in this project.
No worries. Thank you.
I wanted to ask you 3 questions. The first one is, could you describe, like, you know, more or less your 24-hour day since you're here in Krakow?
24-hour.
Yeah, like one day you can pick anyone, like weekend, it doesn't matter. I just make like kind of a estimation.
A day?
Okay. Of a day.
So, often sleeping until 11, or waking up earlier and then lying down for a bit, getting up, doing a quick home workout just to keep fit, and then having a shower, and then a nice breakfast, and then go to class, come home, have a few drinks, or cook a joint meal, which is nice, and then probably drinking, which is nice. A few different bars, Patel, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to add something, or it's...
What else? What sort of thing? Maybe playing...
No, you know, there's no good or wrong answer, just, you know, I'm checking if you want to say something more. If not, we can go into the other one.
I really like to get to my classes. It's nice, like the walk through the Planta is really nice, with headphones in. And it's, since I've been here, the weather's it's always been quite sunny. A bit of rain, but I don't know. Yeah, it's nice.
Okay, thank you. Okay, the next question I want to ask you is more specific. Do you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
This date, was this the date of Ukraine? No? Yes.
Yes.
I don't remember, no. Not specifically.
Okay, so you...
But I would have been in... Oh, I do actually, I was in Turkey. Yeah, I do remember. I was in Turkey flying back from Istanbul, and actually on the sea I could see all the Russian warships go, so that's why our flight was like, it was quite dodgy, and there was a massive storm as well. So we just went, me and my friends, we went on a little double date trip for Valentine's Day. And yeah, coming back was a palaver. My friends didn't make the flight, so they had to stay an extra night in Istanbul.
Why?
Because they missed check-in by a minute, because the online check-in wasn't working. But yeah, I remember when we were coming, because we weren't staying in Istanbul, we were just staying outside. And to get back to Istanbul centre, you had to drive like across the motorway, and the sea was right there. So we saw all these Russian warships coming through. I don't know what sea it is, black there.
Mediterranean.
Yeah, I think so.
It depends where was the flight. Actually, it's the Black Sea, you know, between Russian, but you know,
yeah.
There was an attack on some islands there.
Yeah. So that was definitely the start. It was crazy, yeah.
Cool.
And on the flight as well, there was a lot of turbulence, which was quite poetic, I guess. Or maybe not, metaphor.
Amazing. Okay, thank you. Okay, the last question I want to ask you is, what do you think about the war in Ukraine, and how it affected your life? Like, if it does any consequence?
I think it's, especially with the war in Ukraine, it's a lot closer because it's in Europe. Obviously, there's a lot of war going on around the whole world, but the fact it was part of, you know, the European sort of countries, I guess it's a lot more. It's impacted a lot more people, I guess. So yeah, obviously I haven't got so much connection to Ukraine, but a lot of people in London, there's quite a big, well, Ukraine's a massive country, and there's Ukrainian people everywhere. So I've got a few friends that are Ukrainian in London.
Maybe this is a bit off topic, but I know that you went on a trip.
Yeah.
And I don't know, this is not in the formal questions.
Yeah.
But if you want to talk about, like, how was it? Like, I've never been, I'm curious.
Yeah.
How was the past border? How did you went there?
Yeah, so to get there, we had a couple of friends of ours were Ukrainian as well, so we had some assistants, I guess, or people that could show us around, and felt like we had more of a purpose to go. It was very interesting. The place we did go to was well, safe. It's still a country in war, but it's just across the border from Poland, so we didn't go very deep into Ukraine.
What's the name?
Lviv. So, but it was good. They said they wanted us to come sort of to boost the economy. Obviously we're not going to, but if that does start happening, like also on the website I think of Ukraine, it does say please come and visit if you can, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not that, but for Lviv it's very open. Obviously there were signs of protection against any airstrikes or whatever. There was a lock-in at 12, so you have to get home by 12, which is still quite late, isn't it? So it's okay. A lot of to get over the border there was only women, and on the way back, because obviously men would be asked to, I guess, go to war.
Yeah, you have to have like a special, permission from the government, and even if you have it, it's quite, not sure until you.
Yeah, and I felt going there, I don't know, I almost felt a little bit selfish in a way, because I know a lot of Ukrainian people can't. One of our friends actually tried to come with us, and he was told to go back because he didn't have a visa, because he didn't have the right passport. So that was interesting as well.
He was Ukrainian.
He was, he's Spanish, but he had a Moroccan passport, and the passport, with that passport you need a visa, and he didn't have one, so he was detained. Well, not detained, but just told to go back.
Okay.
But it was very interesting to see like loads of different things, different aspects. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Do you want to add something?
I think that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you for taking part in this project, even from the circumstance, and I wanted to ask you some questions. The first one is if you can explain me more or less one of your 24 hours day, like you can pick anything since you live here in Krakow.
Well, I'm waking up now at 7 a.m. At 8 a.m. I usually go to my job, which is pet sitting, so I'm walking a dog from 8 to 9 a.m. Then I'm usually going to uni to make some ceramics, and in the evening I'm coming to UKRAiNATV studio, and then I'm going home to sleep.
Okay. Do you want to add something, or it's okay?
Yeah, I mean, that's my daily routine.
The next question I wanted to ask you, it's more specific, and I wanted to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022.
It was the day the war started. Oh fuck, I do remember. That's my story with this with start of war started not on 24 of February but on 21, because I was in Belarus. It was my last time I was home, and I was supposed to leave on 23 of February to Poland because I was already 1 month in Belarus. So I bought my tickets, but I texted to my best friend. And I was like, yo, dude, do you want to catch up because I'm leaving and stuff? And he's like, no, my mom died. I was like, what? And he's like, she committed suicide probably. So I'm busy now. And I was like, what the fuck? Can I swear? I mean,
yeah,
okay. Sure. He's the boy who has no family. His mother was an alcoholic. So they were not that close together, but still it's his mom. So the big deal. And I understood that I'm the only one girlfriend he have. So he don't know how to deal with shit, like funeral and stuff. And he's my age. So I understood that I need to stay for this funeral and other stuff. And I called to the company to change my bus ticket, and the man said that I explained his situation, and he's like, usually we are not changing tickets, it's impossible, but I understand your situation. I will put you in the list on 25 of February. I was like, all right, thank you so much. And so we did, on 23, we did the funeral. It was like devastating. It was like very bad emotionally for my friend. And I proposed him to stay at my house with my mom and my brother in the night from 23 to 24. Because, you know, it's, I don't know if it's like in Western culture as well, but like when someone is dying, first day after funeral, usually this person, like the ghost is coming like to you and stuff like this. And my friend is renting his own apartment in city center. So I just didn't want him to stay alone and just, you know, first night. So, yeah, so we came back home, we went to sleep, and I woke up and I came to him like to, you know, to ask him like, how are you and stuff. And he was just like sitting on the bed and he's like, war started. I was like, what? He's like, war started. Like, Russia invaded Ukraine. I was like, what? And like, it was like the moment I sat down on the bed and he just started to scroll all the videos and like all of the bombing stuff. And I was like, holy fuck. And I immediately, you know, we both started to connect because he's living in Poland. He's living with me in Krakow, he's living in Poznan. So like, we both have a lot of Ukrainian friends and stuff. So he started to call to his friends. I started to call and to text to my friends. And like, it started to be a mess because we, like, no one knew what to do. What now? What will be next? Like, will Belarus be included? Like, will war start? And he's a young guy, and my brother is a young guy. Will it be like mobilization? Like, what should we do? Should we like pack things and leave now and stuff like this? Will the borders will be open? Will I be able to be back to Poland? And yeah, it started like the craziest part of my life, I think, because that day I understood that like I need to leave, but I didn't really want to leave because in 2020 when it was like Belarusian protests, I was here and I really wanted to go home, but like everyone made me stay here because like everyone said like you're safe here and stuff. And my mom, back in the day when I came to her like to the kitchen, I said, Mom, I don't want to leave now. I don't want to leave you again. Like I can't do it. Like I would rather stay. And she's like, you need to go because in the like you will be our opportunity to escape. So you can help us more when you'll be there than you'll be here. And I understood that it's suddenly true. I don't have a job in Belarus. I don't have anything in Belarus. So I really need to leave. And yeah, and then my friend called me in the evening and she said like, I see tanks in the city center. I'm like, fuck, that's bad. And yeah, I packed my things immediately and we went to the train station, and the queue of people who tried to get on the bus was insane. It was just like I never saw so many people in my life on the train station in my city. And I got to bus. I got very lucky because they had my ticket was like, you know, old, so like from 23 of February, but I got lucky and the bus was very small, and the bus driver said, I don't know, will we cross the border or no? Because no one is knowing what is happening right now. And we needed to change a car. It was really weird. We needed to change a car in the forest. We just sat down to another car. It was really weird. Everyone was really stressed. I literally saw people shaking, and like I was shaking as well. And on the border, it was really weird as well. But yeah, they made me go. They returned one guy. And since I crossed the border, and since I went out in Białystok, it's first like Polish city after the border, I immediately started like crying. I was crying so hard because my life was just like ruined. You don't know what will be tomorrow. You don't know what will happen tomorrow. It was so fucking like, it was scary. I was crying and crying and crying because I never knew like will I see my family and friends again and stuff like this. So yeah, and then I went to my friend's house. I slept over, and the next day I went to Warsaw, and I first saw refugees in my life. It was a children. It was like 5 a.m. I stayed one day at my friend's place because he had a birthday and he really asked me to stay. And then I contacted Marie, because I saw that she's immediately started to do something. And I saw refugees for the first time when I went to the train station to go to Krakow. It was 4 a.m. and I saw children, like small children sleeping on the like this beton floor on the train station, and I was like, oh my god, this shit is real. And it was so scary, so many people, and yeah, since I got like 4 a.m. I was there, 8 a.m. I went to Krakow, like I came to Krakow, I just got shower, and since that, I think it was 26th or 27th of February, I haven't slept more than 3 or 4 hours a day for like 3 months, because like I just took shower and I just went to our first volunteer center, and we started to like drive the humanitarian help, and that's how it all started.
In Warsaw or Krakow?
Krakow, yeah, it was already in Krakow.
Okay, well, thank you. You know, the next question and the last is connected a bit, because you describe really well the situation. But you know, if you want to add something, my last question would be, what do you think about war in Ukraine, and how it affected like your life personally?
Oh my god, it's changed my life fully. It's changed my life in a good and in a bad way. I mean, well, obviously in a bad way, everyone's, but well, I don't know if I should even to talk about the bad stuff. I mean, you know, it's a certain feeling you never feel before you are connected to war personally, before there are like your friends or relatives or family or people you know who are like fighting now, like fighting for the independence of their own country. This is fucking crazy. The people, like the old bombing stuff and stuff. But the good thing, I want to like speak probably about good things were like brought into my life. I really was, for all my life, I hated people. Like I was super disappointed about society, about people and stuff. And what really made me surprised that how all the Ukrainian community and like all our community here got together. And I have never expected something in my life like this. But you know, back in the day, my phone was like online. I mean, I'm still online like most of the time. Like back in the day, you had like million calls of like random numbers, and you just kind of cooperated people, and like I even worked with soldiers, and like that's you just do things. Just someone is calling to you and like asking for help, and you just doing it. And like it's incredible how, for example, I needed to find one accommodation for like a couple of nights for one soldier who came from Ukraine, but he's Swedish. And I posted an Insta story, and immediately, you know, a lot of people were like texting back. A lot of people like were sent to the border to collect people. People were coming in from Zakopane to collect people. Like, you know, all the Poland activated. And what made me really surprised is that I was posting Insta story, and people were just sending me like the numbers, the phone numbers, and I was calling. I was like, I need this and this, and people were like, okay, I can get you like this and this and this time. I was like, okay, fine. I'll connect you to someone who'll pick it up. And like, you know, it was like fucking weird. It was so insane how people cooperated together. And yeah, about this Swedish guy, I posted an Insta story, and my friend replied to me, and she said the number, and I called this number, and it was Artem from Sekta, and I think I called or to Katya or to his girlfriend or to him. I don't even remember, but I was like, I need accommodation for one guy, like his soldier and stuff, and they were like, okay, you can come. So Pravda, before, like when the war started, they. Like it was not ready made for a party yet, so they rebuilt everything for a like refugee center. They put like a lot of beds and mattresses, and yeah, they kept people there. And I just went there with this guy, and everyone was like so welcoming and stuff. And they said to me later that they have this place only for like women with children, but like he was helping later them with like children and stuff, with like cooking and stuff. And it was, for me, it was amazing how, you know, how people activated to be so helpful, and how people like stood together. It was so insane for me. I could never ever believe in something like this in my life. But what also surprising was the fact that many people I was expecting to be helpful, they were not helpful. They just like hid it in their own shell. They were like, you know, reflecting on all what is happening, but never did anything, never did any like donation, help or anything. Maybe they did donation, but I don't know about it. But like no help, no posting on Instagram, nothing, just like fucking totally silent. And they were like a lot of Ukrainians. I was like, what the fuck? like, you know, I'm not even Ukrainian, and like I know a lot of non-Ukrainian people who are like helping even more than Ukrainians do. That was like for me it was absolutely shocking thing. But like to finish all this story is that insane for me was the fact that like in such stressful situation you can really tell how good someone's personality is. And I made incredible amount of now my friends and people I know I can rely on, and this is crazy. That's how I started to be part of UKRAiNATV, because I agreed to be a part of a charity art market in Warsaw. That's how I met my friends from Senior to Cool, because they made like huge art market in Warsaw, and we really succeed, and it was like nice event. And then another girl came to me, and she was from Belarus as well, and they did like a lot of exhibitions to raise money for charity. And I also took a part. You know, my life since war started, my life was really like routine before, and I was not doing what I wanted to do all in life. I was just studying art but never connected. I had like few exhibitions and stuff, but now it was just like, you know, it's just like this, and then it was like this. I started to participate in projects. People were starting to call on me like to make an art workshops. Like even UNICEF called me like to make projects for children. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe this is happening. Like, you know, it's happening because of war, but like, fuck, it's like, so, you know, I had really mixed feelings in my head, because I met so incredible people. My life started to develop more and more in what I really wanted to develop, and I was like so happy to have help and stuff, but at the same time it's fucking war, and it's like crazy. But yeah, I actually entered this whole community I'm in right now just because of war. Before war, I was not, you know, I never knew these people. UKRAiNATV was not existing. Just because of war we started to exist. And yeah, that's like the good part is the devastating situation like this made people to stand together. That's cool.
Okay, thank you very much. The first question I want to ask you, it's, could you describe me more or less, like it's not right or wrong answer, like your 24 hours day, like, you know, since you're here in Krakow, like how you spend most of your days. You can pick anything, it can be weekend or no, it's not important, just to have an idea of.
Okay. So usually I wake up quite early because most of my classes are really early in the morning. So I wake up at around 9. I always make sure I have some breakfast at home. Like I'm never in a hurry when I'm having my breakfast. Then I go to class, and I usually return home at around at noon, at 1 or 2, or even earlier sometimes. I usually make lunch straight ahead. And sometimes before I arrive home, I pass by the supermarket to get maybe something that I'm missing. So I make lunch, then I like to spend some time in the middle of the day to just relax at home and maybe chill with my phone or listen to some music or watch something on Netflix or on YouTube. And then at around 4 or 5, my flatmates come home as well, so I like to spend some time with them. So we talk about our day and about personal stuff like relationships, friendships. We gossip about people that we both know. Especially my 2 favorite flatmates, Kati, the German girl, and of course Sadat. She's my favorite one in the Erasmus. Like, I'm always really happy when I see her. Then in the afternoon, I usually like do house chores. Like, I wash my clothes, or I take them off from the dryer and put them back in my closet. Like, generally my day is really chill. And then at around 8, I make dinner. I really like to have dinner with one of my flatmates. I don't really like eating alone, so I always appreciate some company, and especially like when we're cooking together. So
we have dinner together, usually with Sadaf. Like with Sadaf, we have dinner quite often. And I really appreciate it. Like I really cherish this part of the day. And then we usually go out. We might go to a bar with our friends, to a pub maybe. Sometimes we may go to a club. Although my preferred way of entertainment is usually like chilling at friends' houses, eating. Like we usually organize dinner parties and stuff. I love hosting them as well. I generally love cooking. Cooking takes a big part of my everyday life. So we usually, like at night, we usually hang out with friends. I don't really hang out with people during the day. My day is more like a routine for me, an enjoyable one though. And at night we usually hang out with our friends, and I never spend an entire night out. I wouldn't say that I party a lot, for example. And that's it. I usually go to bed at around 1 or 2, and yeah.
Oh, great. It's maybe part, wanting to do something with this, so it's really great.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't want to add anything more? I can go for it? Or?
Like I usually also like organizing vacation and dreaming about stuff that I want to do, like trips that I want to do. I really like to plan out my weekend and to plan out like movies that I want to watch or like goals that I want to achieve during the week. I always I think ahead a lot, all the time, and also I spend a lot of time on dating apps. Not because I have any like particular goal of this. It is just a nice way of like having fun and getting some validation, maybe. Yeah. And also like in the lots of my friends and even my family have visited me here from Greece. So like I have spent a lot of time with my friends from home. I had a friend who was doing Interrail and she passed by Krakow, and we had Greek Easter together and with my friends here. So it was like I always have things to do during my weekends, like they're always really full. The weekdays are more like a routine, but the weekends are quite fun.
Nice. Thank you for your answer.
Of course.
Okay, I want to ask you next question. It's more specific, so maybe you don't remember, but anyway, I want to ask you, do you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
24th of February 2022. Let me think about it a bit. Okay, so
I can, you have it? If not, I can give you a bit of context because it's a particular like date.
No, I think I have it.
Okay.
Maybe I don't remember the specific date. I do remember the period. Like the previous winter was a really hard phase for me. I was really depressed. I was in my lowest phase. It was a really hard period from every regard. I was also not being really productive. I wasn't working. I wasn't focusing on my studies. I was going out a lot, drinking a lot, doing a lot of drugs. And I think that it was this because I remember clearly that on February I also had gotten molecular mononucleosis. So like this disease that you get usually from kissing or from like it's like a really strong virus that usually like requires you to stay in bed for like a week. So I think it was this period, because I remember being really exhausted and really...
Thank you for noticing.
Oh, yeah.
It's the battery, but it's still recording.
I was like really exhausted. I was in a lot of pain. I had lost a lot of like weight. Generally, it was a really dark period. So yeah.
Do you remember? Because like yeah, I will vote.
Do you maybe know what day of the week was the 24th of February?
Not really.
I can check.
Okay.
Because usually I have really good memory, especially regarding this stuff.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm asking this for a specific reason that it will be kind of unfolded in the next one. But it's let's say that it's not a casual date. It's because something like political happened, and there's.
I was just really sick. I think it was the week that I was really sick.
Yeah, it's interesting that you're saying this because it's a really dark moment, not just for your personal history, but for a lot of other people, because in 24 February 2022 is the day that war in Ukraine started, like escalated. And yeah, like this is related. If you don't have anything to add more on this, I will switch to the last question I have for you.
I remember clearly like the war starting, but I cannot pinpoint it at a specific point of time. And I was really involved in it from the beginning, like with the journalistic coverage and stuff. But I had a lot of other things to, like I had a lot of like personal things that I had to focus on.
Well, yeah, I understand. Also, like I personally don't remember, so this is even more. Yeah, but we will get to this. Yeah. The last question I wanted to ask you, it's more specific, and I want to ask you, what do you think about the war in Ukraine, and how did it affected your like personal life? If it had any like effect on it.
That's a really interesting question, because I actually I have done a lot of research on it. The whole like Russian hostility towards Ukraine and the absence of coverage of Ukrainian history and the Ukrainian point of view. And it was actually like a subject that I was really interested into before the war. For example, like I remember learning about the Holodomor, the extermination basically of Ukrainians in southern Ukraine during the First World War, where like about 5 million Ukrainians died of starvation through a policy of Stalin. So to me, this war, it was something that I expected, but at the same time, because I was aware of the political arena, and for me, unfortunately, the war in Ukraine is just a consequence of international politics. They are the victim that was like put in the middle, because from both a geopolitical and historical point of view, it has always been in the middle, like a really treasured place for the Soviet Union, for Russia, and at the same time a region that the Western sphere and NATO wanted to make part of, because it is also a really rich place. But I wouldn't say that it made me that pessimistic, that affected my point of view. Maybe because like from the beginning I wasn't scared or anything, because I was aware that if Russia would invade another country in Eastern Europe, then this would mean a third world war, because all countries are part of NATO besides Ukraine in Eastern Europe and Belarus, of course. So I knew that this was a really far-fetched scenario, and even if it happened, we would all die. So like,
Okay.
yeah, I generally have this really nihilistic perspective. But now, in retrospect, that I think about it, and especially when I combine it with conversations that I've had in the past year, it did affect my pessimism a bit. Because you realize how easy it is to fall victim of international politics, and like I think it has really highlighted my nihilistic perspective of life. For example, what I just said previously, that if Russia invaded another country, then we would have a third world war and we would all die. So, I actually remember now that in the summer of 2022, after the war had started, I was working at this bar and I had managed to save a lot of money, and I decided to get away from Athens for a while, and I decided to go to Barcelona by myself. And for a month I stayed in Barcelona, and one of the reasons that I made this decision, although it was a bit illogical, was that I remember thinking that there is war happening so nearby. We are all victims of international politics and American and Russian imperialism. So why the fuck am I saving money? Why am I trying to do my best in Greece and save money and do stuff and plan out my life when maybe I will not have that much time? So I think it really affected my decision to go to Barcelona. Because I was
really spontaneous, because of
it was a really spontaneous decision, and I really wanted to do it because I really felt like time is running out. So, because I remember clearly thinking that, look how easy it is to lose your life at a war, or another country invading you, or whatever. So I do remember thinking in this way that I have to do as many things as I can now, because you never know what the future holds. And yeah, so I think it affected my nihilistic perspective of life.
Yeah, but it's interesting, because it's a way to take action.
Yeah, for sure.
In this case, it's that kind of negative but also positive but attractive effect.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, of course.
You don't have to add anything more, you know? Or you want to add something?
I wouldn't say so. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, of course we can talk about this. Thank
Yeah,
you very much for
of course.
your time.
Prego.
Grazie. So I want to thank you to be part of this survey, and I want to ask you some questions. I hope they will be useful. Could you describe me your typical 24-hour day, more or less, any time? There's no right from downstairs, that's it.
You got my rollies?
What? I have your papers outside, and that's it. And your coin.
Yeah. Do you know where it is?
On the stove.
Thank you.
Okay. Typical 24-hour day. I think there's no typical day for me, because I am quite flexible in my university studies, and I can decide if I go early to uni or go to sport or meet friends first, and then I try to find lunch somewhere outside, and then then I meet a lot of teachers. That's my typical day.
And okay, the next question is, I don't know, maybe you don't remember, but I want to ask you, what were you doing on the 24th of February 2022?
22. I think I was in Braunschweig, and I remember when Paula texted me that, when she texted me what happened in Ukraine. So, it was a sad day. I was alone, I think. I don't know what I did. I was at home. Yeah.
So, do you want to add anything?
I remember the day and especially days, next days, but I don't remember exactly. Yeah.
And like last question I want to ask you is, what do you think about where you came and how did it affect your life? And then maybe take the try.
What I think about it? I think it's very, very complex, so it's hard to answer in one sentence. But at first it didn't affect me personally, only, I think emotionally, but I mean, my life was not really affected. In Braunschweig, in western part of Germany, there are not many refugees, but then of course it increased, but most of the people were in Berlin, I think. And of course I was following the news, and I was in Ukraine in 2018, so I had like some kind of connection to what was happening. I was wondering what happened to the people I met when I was there, and when I came to Krakow it changed, my perception changed a lot, because I got to know more Ukrainian people, and also I think Polish perspective on the war is different to German perspective. And it's interesting to compare it, because I think, for example, in Polish news there are like Ukrainian heroes, and in German news it's main discussion is about whether to give weapons or not. And it's different perception for sure. And since I know more, like personally being friends with Ukrainians, it's definitely changing my perception of the war, because it makes you realize it's not like numbers, but it's a lot of people who are affected in their daily life. Okay, so that's what I think.
So you don't want to add anything more extra? Bye. Okay, so thank you for taking part in this survey, and I want to ask you 3 questions. The first one is if you can describe like more or less your 24-hour day, can you pick anything?
So next normal day for me is waking up around 6 a.m. and start working on projects until around, I guess, 9 or 10, because at that time I go to the university and start my lectures. And then it depends of the day, but around 2 p.m. I have a break until I guess 3, and then I have evening lectures. And after evening lectures, I sometimes go to university to work on projects, or I go to my dorms. So it depends on the day, but mostly my day is focused on learning and making projects.
Okay, do you want to add something, or we can go to the...
I think we can go to the next one.
Okay, and I want to ask you a more specific question. It's if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
I don't remember exactly, but I guess it was the end of the winter break at the university between semesters, and probably I go back to Krakow from my hometown.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I spent half of the day at a car at that time.
Like, I can tell you what happened that day.
I think that's the war at Ukraine starts. So, yeah, I think at that time I go back to Krakow.
Okay. And the last question I wanted to ask you, it's like, what do you think about the war in Ukraine and how did it affect like your life?
At the beginning, it was a little bit scary because we have a similar experience in the history, I guess, and it was a little bit terrifying that it started again. And my grandparents remember the time when we end the Second World War. So it was I know for them it was more terrifying than for me, and I was really upset that we live in 21st century and the war started around us, really near, and it was surprising for me because I thought that, okay, a lot of countries have their own arguments, and I didn't thought that it could start a war.
Okay, thank you. Do you want to add something, or you?
I think it's all.
Thank you for taking part in this survey, and I want to ask you few questions. The first one is if you can describe me more or less your 24-hour day since you live here in Krakow.
Like typical day. I wake up, then I go to the kitchen in the hostel where I live at, and I drink 1 cup of tea or coffee, chatting with my friends that live there, if they are there, because like, you know, sometimes I get up earlier, sometimes they get up early, it depends. So then I brush my teeth, sometimes go to shower, but usually I do it like in the evening. Then I go working. Yeah, I work till 10, I guess. Then I come back to home usually and eat. Also about eating, usually I don't have breakfast at hostel. I usually just go to work at once and I grab some food while I work in Żabka, for instance. But in the evening I usually have a dinner with my friend, because he works in pizzeria, so he always has some stuff to cook, and we eat and drink some beers. Then we play 1 or 2 games of League of Legends, and then I go to sleep. Well, also, like, I use my phone a lot during the day, like just chatting with people, watching videos, reading some articles, because like the work, you can choose time when you work, when you're not. Like sometimes I take breaks during the day.
Okay. The next question I want to ask you, it's more specific, and I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
2022, so...
Yes, last year.
Last year, I was in Minsk, and I guess I was just playing computer. That time I played computer a lot, yeah, but I cannot describe in detail because it's a long time ago. I'm not sure. Or maybe, no, I can't say for sure, really. It could be just playing computer games or hanging out with my friends also. because by that time I was hanging out with my best friends a lot, with Sergey and with Misha, like two of them. So something like that.
Okay, I'm asking this question because like it's a specific day. It's the day that War in Ukraine started.
Wait, no, then I remember. I thought that you asked like about 20 I thought that 24th February is a day of all like lovers or something.
No, that's 14.
Misunderstood. Yeah, it's 14. Yeah. Then I remember. I was at my parents' home. Like I came to visit them, and I woke up and I read like an article that war had just started, and immediately after that, I went to the kitchen and I started smoking cigarettes, and I was smoking cigarettes for the whole day. Like that's pretty much it. Like I was just sitting in the kitchen. Like my parents and my brother were discussing like some crazy shit. What is gonna happen? Like, Russia's gonna win. No. Like I was just. I don't know, but like we only can see in the future like the consequences of it, because like for instance, the World War II was like a terrible event, right? But because of that, we have Israel as a country, for instance, right now. Otherwise, they would be like gypsies, like having no country, just spread in the world. Now they have like at least their own country. So we'll see about the consequences of all of it. Maybe there will be something positive about it. What was the second question? How did it affected my life? As soon as war started, I realized that I need to leave my hometown and my country, because by that time I wasn't sure if Belarus takes part in the war, like active, let's say, part in the war. And by that time I knew that soon, one way or another, Belarusian authorities will force me to go to army. Like, they maybe will not send me to war, because by that moment I didn't know, but for sure they will force me to go on a duty, and that to take part in it, and I saw that there's a chance that maybe Belarus will take part in it on the side of Russia, which is like even more terrible. So since that, I just started to research for the possibilities to leave my home. Yeah, so I'm here because of this, basically. That's like the main reason I think I could stay, if not this event,
Okay. Do you want to add something, or it's everything?
Maybe about some thoughts on war. I don't know. It feels like I don't know. I need to think about this.
Don't worry, take your time. You have plenty.
No, I think that's it. Really, that's it.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for taking part in this survey. And I want to ask you 3 questions. The first one is if you can describe me your 24 hours day since you live here in Krakow.
20 hours day, my day, how it started, and
Yeah, in general.
I wake up, I drink water with orange, then I brush my teeth, have a shower, then I can do sport, or not so often, not every day, but I can. Also can make meditation. It's for me it's more about relax, and I have how it's can say, can I translate? What? Oh, I can feel calm inside, that I can do everything in this day. I'm ready to go to my work. I can speak with people. I'm open-minded. So, and for 4 days in a week I have work, so I can go for work, or I can meet with my friends, or I can go for a walk with myself. Yeah, I have work. I work in a head shop where I can speak with 20% or 50% in a day. It's like too much.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, and then I also after work can meet with my friend. We can came to a Chevere also, drink something, tea or beer. Can I have a work near Wawel? And I can go home, eat something, fish. I write and I'm thankful for something, for this day, for sun, that I'm alive, and my family also. And I go to sleep. I have a shower. Go to sleep.
Okay, great. The next question I want to ask you is more specific, and I want to ask you if you remember what were you doing on 24 February 2022?
When the war started, yeah, I was in a Warsaw with my friends. We wake up and my friend Lisa came to me and said that the war started. When I saw also on Insta the same news, it was for me like shock, because I didn't believe in this information. And in 1 hour I had transport for Krakow, so I go to tram station, and it was not easy, because I have a lot of friends from Ukraine. And 1 second, I don't remember what. Yeah, railway station. It were so many people who was also shocked, and so big feeling about this one is that everyone is everyone is know about the war start, and it was scary. And yeah, then I go to home, to Krakow, here. Came to home. I live with my friend. She's also from Ukraine, and we're speaking about this. That what we can do. We can go to how it's called, where it was near Russian border. We can go and scream about what are you doing? Yeah. They're calling for this family. I was listening about what's happened. Can I help with money? What will next? So yeah, I was in Warsaw, and then I go to Krakow and was with my friends from. When it started, I was afraid. Everyone can die, because for now, I'm afraid we can die. But I know that it's die and life, it's near. And I think that it's stupid to think, because people kill people. Person kill person for one piece of something, because one person wants to have everything, this part, and I think it is stupid to think. I want that we will have peace, love here in our world. After the war, like it started, and 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, March, May, June. For me, it was not fun. For now, it's also not fun. But I feel like, yeah, okay, we're living. People also live in Ukraine. They can move, they can live, they can eat. Not everyone, but they can, and it's okay. We can help with money. We can work here and send money for this country. But when it started, it was scary, because so many news about, oh, it bombs here, you should move to Germany or somewhere, because Poland also will die. They will bomb Poland or Krakow. You should move. And for me, it was scary about family, because they live in Belarus also with money, work. But now I see that it's not okay, but it's okay, you know, that we can live, we can do something, and I want that we're stopped. It stopped. I don't say that I don't hate Russian, I don't want to make жестокость. Sorry.
No, don't worry.
No, I don't want to develop hatred and cruelty inside. So yeah, I want to make love, and also with people I want to understand, to ask something change, but I start with I change myself, and maybe world and people start also changed, and they will see, okay, this girl is open, she don't hate us, so maybe we can also make love.
Oh. thank you very much. Do you want to add something or it's everything?
I also understand Ukrainian people, and maybe if they will listen to this one, they said no, they should die, Russian people. They can think about it. I can think what I think.
Okay, thank you very much for taking part in it.
Thank you.
Could you please me describe like your typical 24 hours day since you were here, like, you know, so since, like, let's say 3 months. It can be anything, like, you know, just you can take a general one or more specific, you know. Just,
what I do in a day?
Yeah, like 24 hours.
Okay, so usually I wake up early in the morning, so let's say at 7 or 8, have breakfast, of course, because I have to go to classes. So I go to my studies. I stay there until like afternoon most of the times. Then in the evening, like when I come back, I usually just stay at home chilling, and at night, preferably, I go out to meet my friends or to see something, or for a nice walk since the weather is nice. So yeah, most of the time that's the routine.
Okay.
Most of the days.
This is okay. So this is your 24 hours day. Okay, thank you. The next question I want to ask you, it's if you remember, what were you doing on the 24th February 2022?
24th.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I think it was like around like it was like a working day. And I remember I had to go to classes, so I had to wake up early. And when I woke up early, I checked the phone because ever since, I'd say probably COVID, I started checking the news often. And I got like many notifications about the beginning of attack on Ukraine. And then like I was very confused on whether or not like even I should go to the classes at all, because it felt like so close and so personal in a way. And the fact that it's happening in the modern age and after like so many countries had to fight for their independence from Russia in general, and the fact that it's happening again was insane. And then I remember I decided to still go to the classes because I felt like I was going insane and just panicking and just very lost. And I went there, and then some of my group mates came. We didn't have any class at all. We were just sitting on the floor of our auditorium, just talking about everything, checking the news all the time. And then like our professor came in, and then he sat down as well, and then we just talked about everything and what's happening and going on and like the possible future. But like the feelings I felt, in a way, it was very like a lot of panic. A lot of sadness as well.
Ja, igen, mert mindenki húzta fel a keverőn a hangokat, én meg ellensúlyban húztam lefelé mindent, amit értem. Próbáltam kordában. Ott az a harmadik izért ki van húzva. Ja. Megint kattintó. Meglazította. Jó reggelt mindenkinek! Még mindig itt vagyunk. Pusztán a 9 és feledik órájában. A 24 órás livestreamünknek. És most egy reggeli bemelegítő torna gyakorlatot fogunk közösen elvégezni. Ha érzi magában a hajlandóságot, csatlakozzon, ha valamelyik feladat túl nehéz lenne, könnyebb verzióját csinálja. A lényeg, hogy mozgassuk meg csontjainkat ezen a közepes hőmérsékletű hétfő reggelen. So, getting back to our regular programming, we're about to start our morning exercise on this moderately gloomy Monday morning here on the 3rd anniversary of full-scale war in Ukraine. We're commemorating all the efforts of the resilience. Andris, vagy a kamerát, akkor bekapcsolom magam. A kamerát. Úgy látom, hogy a kompromisz már meg. Mondd el még egyszer szerintem. Back to our regular programming. With a bit of delay, we're starting our morning exercise. Feel free to join or just enjoy sitting on your couch, work, transport, wherever you are. We're gonna start with some simple breathing exercises. Let's all breathe in. And breathe out. Breathe in. And breathe out. Thinking of the full-scale war in Ukraine that started 3 years ago, let's think about, after breathing in, pushing away over authoritarian governments. Back up with an inhale and resisting to the other side too. Inhale and then drop. drop. Inhaling, straighten up again. Now we're gonna start doing some head circles to commemorate the way this war is making our head spin. Loosen up those neck muscles. To the other side too. Make it even. Not like the militant governments all around the world. And stop. Start moving your shoulders. Let them roll out. Start moving your hands with it. Giant circles, loosening up your shoulders. That's amazing. Now with your left foot forward, step out and let those thigh muscles stretch. In Hungarian, this is called the attack pose. We're symbolizing the opposite of an attack with this. We're meditating and staying here for a moment and then release. With your right foot now, step forward. Feel your thighs stretching. Feel yourself easing into the program. It's just a bit of moving on a Monday morning to get your week started. And back up. All right, so we have the advantage that we have 3 people here. This is kind of a communal exercise. So you're gonna hold one hand with one side, 2 hands with another, and you 2 hold hands as well. And now we stretch. We're leaning on each other as a form of resistance. And now stretch. You can feel the power of community holding everything together. Now, let's concentrate all our energy into the space right in front of us. We're gathering a source of collective hybrid energy with all other cities joining us in this stream to conjoin our forces in enabling a resistant, equal, and free future. And again, join the forces in the middle and lift them up. And then send them out to whoever needs them. And now, as the end of our morning exercise, let's do 30 seconds of release shaking. You just stand still and let your body shake. Shake off all the negative energy. We all have pent-up rage, pent-up stress, pent-up tenseness in our bodies, and you just release them with shaking. That's very nice. 10 more seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7. Really get those wiggles moving. Release everything. 3, 2, 1. And namaste. Good morning and have a happy and healthy week, everyone. And keep on resisting. We were the Confluxes Collective, and we'll be here with you whenever we have hybrid streaming. Have a wonderful day and have a good week. Goodbye.
írjátok a minket, nem írtam. Az jó, rákap visszakapcsolsz erre.
Aha.
That how the world works,
I was living in a house, and the landlord of this house, he had a contact to a woman in Ukraine. She was working there as an not dentist, like a doctor, but for the eyes. And her hospital was bombed and everything, and she wanted to go to Germany. And we had this huge house with different apartments, so we didn't have like any space for her because every room was already blocked. So I moved out of my room and moved to the next apartment where my boyfriend was living. So we lived together for like half a year in a really small apartment so she could have a room. And it was like a big thing that happened in my life because living in such a small shared place with a really shitty person also.
Diplomakonzultáció az fönt lesz.
Hétfő van, itt lesz mindjárt óra, de nem mit fogják tartani. Nem itt lesz az óra, hanem valahol máshol, mert itt most éppen egy stream zajlik. Jó reggelt mindenkinek!
hétfői napon nem hagyjuk mi itt, hogy az oktatás normálisan zajoljon itt. Nem engedjük be ide az embereket ebbe a terembe. Át lett dugva, igen, a hangkártya nem a hangkártyába megy most be.
Egy kis technikai malőr történt. Kicsit az éjszaka során nem működött a technikán. Nem működött a technikán.
Jó, gyere! Hogy elénekelj, nem, olvasd fel te a receptet. De gyere, ülj ide mellém. És akkor most hallgassuk meg együtt, hogy mi lesz a mai recept.
Találjátok ki, mit készítünk. Így jó. Vegyetek elő egy fejhagymát, egy szép murkot, 2 közepes fejcéklát, 2 közepes krumplit a kamrából. Törjetek hozzá egy zellárszárat és 4-5 gereszt fokhagymát. Egy kicsi darab gyömbért. Vegyetek elő egy jóféle hámozott paradicsomkonzervet, 400 g darabolt. Egész is jó, de késsel kicsit be kell kapirgálni. Ez most hús nélküli borcs lesz. Álljatok ellen a kísértésnek, ne vegyétek elő a hűtőszekrényből a sültnek befűszerezett marhahúst. Töprengjetek el azon, hogy mennyire más ez a leves hússal, mint hús nélkül, aztán hozzatok mégiscsak elő a kamrából 2 maréknyi csiperkét, és még kevés szárított vargányát. Akkor ez most egy gazdag lengyel böltyi borcs lesz, és kész. Ezt ne csak gondoljátok, mondjátok is kihangosan. Közben jusson eszetekbe az a varsói vendéglő, ahol utoljára ilyet ettetek. A falon fekete-fehér szőttesek voltak, a padon talán kecskebőr, a szomszédasztalnál a nők valamint nagyon nevettek, ti fáradtak voltatok, a nők csuklóján csúszkáló, színes karpereceket néztétek, vártátok a levest. Próbáljátok felidézni a leves illatát. Közben persze vágjátok fel a hagymát, dobjátok egy kis vajra fonnyadni. Itt felmerül a kérdés, hogy mennyire bölti ez a leves, egy kanálvajat azért csak megbír, hát nem, hát de. Amíg a hagyma fonnyad, pucoljátok meg a zöldségeket. Reszeljétek le a répát, és az egyik céklát egy nagy lyukú reszelőn. Gondoljatok közben arra. Reszelni jó leső édes macera. Keverjétek a reszelt zöldséget a hagymához, sózzátok meg, tekerjetek bele borsot, tegyetek hozzá fél kis kanálnyi köményt. Keverjetek egyet rajta, amíg fonnyad. Vágjátok kockára a többi zöldséget. A másik céklát is, persze lehet juliennére is vágni, úgy elegánsabb. Szelejteljétek fel a gombát. Tegyétek az edénybe a zöldségeket, dobjatok bele 2 szemszeg fűborsot, meg egy babérlevelet. A szerecsendió krumpli sétálnak még sosem ártott, egyefene, reszeljetek bele abból is egy keveset. A gyömbért egészen dobjátok bele, a fokhagymát szétzúzva keverjétek hozzá. Adjátok hozzá a paradicsomot, meg egy jó liter vizet. Tegyetek hozzá egy kis kanálnyi cukrot, egy jó evőkanál almaecetet. Fedjétek le, főzzétek kis lángon fél órát, amíg a krumpli meg nem puhul. Igen, ez az illat majdnem pont olyan, mint Varsóban volt. Itt el lehet és kell töprengeni azon, miért is nem került bele káposzta. Igen, egy negyed fej felcsíkozott káposztát is megbírt volna. Sőt, egy póréhagymát is tehettünk volna bele. Na de mindent nem lehet, ne legyünk telhetetlenek. Érjük most be a gombával. A káposztát meg a pórét hagyjuk meg a gazdag húsos változatnak. Itt az idő, a leves kész, jöhet a kapor. Vágjátok apróra, közben mondjátok magatokban azt, amit én szoktam mindig kaporvágáskor. Gondoljatok közben Lénárd Sándorra, akinek a könyvéből Völgy a világ végén ezt a mondókát tanultam. Persze menta nem kell a borcsba, bár ki tudja, a mentes széklából még ki lehet valami. Na ennek majd egyszer utána kell járni. Szívjátok be mélyen a leves illatát. Hagyjátok elillanni a menta cékla ötletet, szedjétek tele a tányérotokat, a közepére tegyetek egy jó kanál tájfölt. Szórjátok meg kaporral. Egyétek meg. Kuktában is szépen megfő, 10 perc kell neki a nagyobbik fokozaton. Mostanában megint borcsra kísérleteztem. A könnyű átszűrt lengyel levesek érdekelnek. Előbb-utóbb majd megírom az így szerzett tapasztalataimat is, de addig is újra elővenni ezt a régi receptet. Dragomán György receptjét hallottuk. Köszönjük. És menjünk a konyhába, kapcsoljunk át, főzünk.
Yeah! Hamarosan elkezdjük a főzést, az ebédünk főzését. Addig is itt nézhetitek a videókat. Én most csinálok egy teát.
What characterizes a society the best? What signs make us understand how a city lives? The bicycle is a good tool to explore a city, and exploring the bike culture is a good approach to understanding local society. What can a bike portrait tell us? Come on to a bike trip with me, I'll show you. Lozova, Ukraine. A small provincial town where I was born. The most popular bike is called UKRAiN. It's a simple and a cheap bike. People modify and customize bikes for their own needs. Just from looking at bike, you can understand who owns it and what they do. Kharkiv, Ukraine. The bike portrait of Kharkiv is a mountain bike, even though the mountains are far away. This big industrial city has bad conditions for cycling. Nevertheless, a contradiction between culture and counterculture creates a fertile ground for resistance to the existing system. Kyiv, Ukraine. A bike portrait in Kyiv is a kid's bike. Children ride bikes there, but when they grow up, they become car drivers or passengers who neglect the rules on the road and their aggressive driving, fighting for their place under the sun. I changed my aggressive mountain bike to beach cruiser there to feel calmer and safer. That's where I first got the idea of bike portraits. Berlin, Germany. The Berlin bike is a work of art. It has tons of strange and funny accessories. The city breathes fully with freedom, and the bike is a mode of self-expression there. I got an idea to make a video of random bike bells and compose the city streets melody. After that, I decided to continue recording bike bells in other cities. Paris, France. The continuation of Bike Bells video project failed in Paris. The local rule is that your bike has to be really bad so that no one will want to steal it. Fancy Parisians ride on junky bikes and invest money in a bike look rather than the bike itself. In Paris I had a temporary bike. Its owner told me,
Oui, if you can fix it, take it.
I did it and had fun on it. Who cares what bike you ride if you can ride it in Paris? Concord, New Hampshire. When I came to United States, I realized that the distance here are longer as a mile is longer than a kilometer. The Concord bike portrait is an old road bike. It seems that time stopped here and the New England landscape seems untouched. Therefore, retro is appropriate. Most of the cyclists are seniors, but they look very fit, most probably from regular workouts on their bikes. Roanoke, Virginia. It is a small city in the American South. The bike portrait is a bike bought from Walmart at the Black Friday sale. It is used only several times, if at all. A bike stays outdoor and has a rusty chain. No care, no love. However, you can find many bike trails to ride it that have scenic views. But first you need to mount your bike to a car to get it to a spot where you can ride it. New York City. You can see all the above bike portraits on one street in New York in 5 minutes. The city accepts all types, sizes and colors of bikes. There is no single bike portrait in New York City. It has many of them. The city speaks to its bikers. Most of the signs are restrictions, but at least they've opened a conversation. Your speed in New York City seems to depend on the size of your handlebars. People who ride fast and far have narrow handlebars so they can maneuver through the traffic. People who bike for pleasure can afford to have wider handlebars and take their time. During the ride, your hair takes the shape of a helmet, so that all day long you have a hair like a dinosaur. You can recognize other dinosaurs around and give them a look that you are members of the secret Dino Hair Club. If I stay in New York longer, I already know what bike I need. If I move to another city or country, I'm sure I will bike there. Cycling since I was 6 years old, I realized that there are no bad conditions for riding a bicycle. All conditions are perfect. You just need to find the right bike and the right approach for riding. Next time you see a bike on the streets, think about how it is an extension of the culture of its city.
выиграли стиральную машинку Донбасс.
Куда вы звоните?
Вам звоню,
Зачем?
чтоб вы пришли.
А кто это мы?
А?
Кто мы?
Ну ты.
А кто я?
Ну я, ты. Кто ты? Я знаю, кто ты. Номер твой набрал, да и все. Ты машинку выиграла.
Ничего я не выиграла, ни во что я не играла.
Играла.
Куда? Чего?
Лото забава.
Ну?
Что ну?
Ничего я не
Машинку забери, металлолом мешает.
Ничего я не выигрывала.
Что ничего не вы? Ты что, машинка не нужна стиральная?
Нет.
Что, капусты много?
Да.
Алло.
Да. Какой номер вы набрали?
Твой какой?
Какой, скажите?
Ну твой.
Ну назовите.
Ну компьютер набрал это, я тебе звоню. Ты стиральную машинку выиграл.
Нет, нет, ну так скажите, какой назвал номер.
Компьютер, сейчас я залезу в компьютер. 363 82.
Да, но мы ничего не выиграли.
Выиграли.
Откуда вас?
Откуда вас?
Я и лотереи порвала.
Как порвала?
Ну ничего, просто.
Злато забава грали сьогодні? Ой,
Грали.
в воскресенье.
Грали.
Ну, а это звонит ведущий.
Який же ведущий?
А?
Який ведущий?
Лото забава, який ведущий?
Ну, голос не ваш, не его.
Его. Может, вам еще Макаревича позвать?
Так,
Алло.
ладно, все, я ничего не мне нет, ни лотереи порвала.
Подойдите, машинку заберите страну.
Куда идти?
В МСЛ, представительство.
А что нужно при себе иметь?
А?
Что иметь при себе?
Паспорт.
Ну, еще что?
И билеты.
Нет, я порвала их. Нет.
Как порвал? А, ну, вас же, ну, это, напишите, скажите свой номер на бумажке. Скажете номер свой, и вам віддадуть машинку. Стиральну, Донбасс хороша.
Який номер я скажу?
Ну, свой номер телефона.
Нет. А где вы находитесь?
Улица, проспект Ленина, 136. Знаете такой банк?
Знаю.
Нандра.
Угу.
А?
Ясно, знаю.
Ну, там стоит ваша машинка.
Хорошо, спасибо.
Что спасибо?
Ну, я не знаю,
Вы еще выиграли музыкальный центр.
Так, все, спать мне нечего разобрать, я ничего не выиграла.
Что выиграли музыкальный центр? Романтика.
Ладно, все, хватит.
Что хватит? Вы выиграли стиральную машинку Донбасс.
Да ничего я не выигрывала.
Выиграли. Вы должны радоваться.
Как там радоваться?
Машинки Донбасс.
Добрый.
Что?
Я ничего не выигрывала.
Та выиграли. Ви ж грали у Лото Забава.
Грала.
Ми дзвонимо вам з МСЛ. Ви виграли стиральну машину Донбасс.
Ничего я не выигрывала, больше не звоните.
Как это не выигрывали?
Ну, вы нас привезите, если я выиграла.
А?
Нас привезите, если я выиграла.
Кого?
Привезите, если я выиграла.
Как я вам привезу? Я ж не знаю, де ви живете.
Ну, не надо, ничего я не выиграла. Я лотерею порвала.
Заберіть свою галіву стиральну машину. Виграш заберете?
Ні.
Я вам 5 гривень дам.
Не надо мне ничего.
Ну нахер мені цей металолом.
Вам не надоело мне звонить?
Ні.
А мне надоело.
А чого вам надоїло?
А мне не нужна машина.
back to the Konfluxus collective. They are cooking borscht right now. Oh yeah, it's time for cooking. Cooking borscht and cutting onions and walk around. On some music came. Before that was a small part of the works which was shown on the Intimate Film Festival in Kyiv yesterday. I think you can also see them on our PeerTube channel. I will put a QR code right now. Wait a minute. Well, w tle leci secik, ritual, ale to jeszcze wtedy nie był ritual. Nazywa się Metamorphosis, a ja zaraz was zaproszę na jogę. Enjoy! Czyk. O, okej. Czyk. Ale dobra, w sensie już jest wymyślony koncept. Well, right now we will do some small yoga session. What we're doing first, that we sit like me, as you see, Yeah, you see. So, don't put your legs too close to you. To just a bit open your knees. To let them be closer to the ground. Well, you close the eyes. You close the eyes and don't concentrate and don't think about your practice. Just let you to be for a few moments. Then put your fingers on the ground and let's start from the trying to feel our bodies. So try to feel your finger toes. Not imagine just feel, but don't move also. Then we are going to your legs, to the lower part of your legs. Just concentrate and try to feel. Then we're moving to the up part of your legs. Then try to feel the pressure with which you see it from the floor, like your S. And we're going next step. Try to feel your belly, down part of your belly, and the down part of your back. Then we're going up and try to feel that central part of your chest and the central part of your back. Then try to feel your up part of your chest and up part of your back. Then try to feel your arms, your hands, your toes. And we'll jump back to your szyja. I don't know how it is called in English. Basically a bit lower than your head. Okay, and I try to heal your face. Try to feel your head on the highest part, and then on a back side. Okay, then push your toes a bit and rozprostuj się a bit, just like be like a holistic, which fall in. Just put a small pressure on the floor to help your back being in a not good position, but in a straight position, but not overload your chest and up part of backs. Then we'll try to breathe. We're just doing a few breathing sessions. So we're like breathing and breathe out. breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. So, right now, we will move our arms from this position. You can open your eyes, you can be still with closed eyes, and just going with your arms up of your head, moving in front of you on the floor, moving up from the side, moving down from the back. I'll just repeat for a few times. Okay. And right now we're connecting our hands and smoothly go just lower and lower. And one more time. Smoothly go, just like kind of hugging your body down. Well, right now we will do small sequencing, and we will start from the position. We'll sit like this. And we'll take our fingers to us and just a bit upping our legs to let our belly be on our legs, and at the same time we're taking our toes to us. So let's try, okay? Just breathe in, breathe out, and we're also pushing our arms in the front of us, but not putting our backs too like this. More in the front, no, more in the back. And then our head going down, and we're just spending a few moments there. And let's go. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. And don't forget to push your toes to you. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Well, right now we're going like this. I think it will be more good for you to see. Your back are going straight a bit, and then you're putting your hands and like this, and doing this position to compensate a bit tension. Then putting back, and we're going on the floor actually. We'll start from this position. Oh, I have the earth here, yoga earth. Well, we're putting legs really not far away from us, and we're going with our hands like this, and just a bit stretching, then taking breath in and moving our das, I don't know, miednicę, podniesiemy, you see, and just going like this. Okay, then you're putting your hands like this and trying to connect with your stópki well, and spending here a few moments breathing, breathe out, and try to push your miednica very well, very high, breathing, breathe out, breathing, breathe out, breathing, breathe out, push your miednica higher and higher, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. We're going on the floor right now, and then also compensate, and we're just going in a position of embryo like this, and right now we're going like this. Hop! You see this? You saw this. Well, let's go on our toes. Right now we can start from this position. Just roll up. This, you don't see me anymore. Okay, but it doesn't matter. And then roll down like slowly, slowly, slowly. And then, oh, you heard it. And then put your back to be not really roll up like this, more like this. And let's start to do some frequency, which will be like this. Breathe in, breathe out, 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 breathe in, breathe out. Well, right now we are going lower and lower to sit like this, and then we can go on our knees to do next frequency. We are going on the floor. On this floor position, we are putting our legs like this, together, putting our arms under our chests, and you need to feel the pressure of the ground by your miednica, who know how it's called, like semi. Then pushing your arms a bit like this, and a bit stretch your belly, and then move down and up your feet, arms, and then up your legs, and then connect them, and then push yourself a bit, and let's breathe in, breathe out, Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. And we're going on the floor. And we are making a small push-up. You can do it on your knees or on your legs. Let's go. And then going in the back to distress your back. Just spending a few minutes there. Okay. Sit on your legs. And yeah, sit on your legs. Put them a bit like this, and then let's breathe in and up your arms and scrunch in the right side. Breathe out, and let's breathe in this position and look behind you. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Okay, let's back in the center. Let's go and repeat this frequency, like going down, going on your knees, going on the ground, putting your legs like this, putting your arms there, pushing your belly a bit faster. Up arms, connect with legs, and up and breathe. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, we're going on the floor right now. Small refreshing and making push-ups. One push-up, really slow one. Okay, and then we'll relax our back like this. And then rolling up like this. And then we're open our legs and going the arms up and up and scrunching in another side. So it's left. Breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, we're back in this position now, and just let's change it in position like this, but more like this, and a bit. Open your legs, open, roll up, and make straight your backs. And then roll down slowly and try to connect with your toes and spend a few breathing there. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, and then roll up like this, and right now, without help of your legs, go in this position, put your arms on there, and let's stretch a bit also in this position. You can up your knees a bit to let you go on with the belly on your leg, and breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Okay, going like this and changing the side. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. And right now, connect your legs without any help, like this. And then we're going, close your eyes, lay down, very well lay down, open your legs a bit and open your arms a bit to lay in Shavasana for now. And let's try one more time, but already by your own self, to feel the different parts of the body. Just going from the toes of your feet to the head, to the highest point in your head. Not doing it's too long, just one, next, and it's okay if you can sometimes feel some parts of your body. concentrate on anything. Just try to be without czepiać się za cokolwiek. Let's say like this. For a bit time. And then roll up a bit like this with the closed eyes. Sit like in the first position of our train yoga session. Then put your arms on your knees and spend also 30 seconds there. Open your eyes and we are finished our yoga session. Yo. Thank you for being with me and let's go see what Confluxus may be doing. But before that, I will move you guys to your position where you was before. Okay, let's go. You a bit. You jesteście troszkę ciężki, kochani. Okay. Zoom in and okay. Let's see. It was like this. Okay. Then maybe we have a few minutes and we can go to the Confluxus and see what they are doing now. Not goodbye. There's also sad. Okay, I forgot. We was doing yoga with this sad. Okay, so what Confluxus is doing now? Very sorry. Then we also were listing probably the Confluxus. Okay, it's happened. Yeah. So as you can see, they're cooking borscht. So maybe let's have a look on the program before we will start next part. Okay. We can, I think, make a bit like this. Okay. Well, UKRAiNATV конфліксус санджитів перевага отов космічні приколи і Калто Тбілісі Studio and Cinema Non-Stop and other. What's happening now? We're done with yoga. Conflux is also done with yoga. Let's see, is it there? Yeah, it's all for now. But the next sport, it's an anticipatorium opening. What does it mean? Well, anticipatorium is a kind of part of the Basetters project, as we also. But what mean anticipation? Let's ask. Well, let's ask someone.
I ask for you.
Anticipation. I know what does it mean, taking it. Wytłumaczyć. Okay, what I should anticipate? Czego mam się spodziewać? Spodziewam się problemów ze znalezieniem dobrego lekarza w tym mieście. I anticipate trouble finding a good doctor in this town. Przewidywać. Antycypować. Try to anticipate the question in the test. Spróbuj przewidzieć pytanie na teście. Czytam wam przykłady, żebyście troszkę bardziej zrozumieli, o co chodzi. We have to anticipate his next move if we want to find him. Musimy przewidzieć jego kolejny ruch, jeśli chcemy go znaleźć. Uprzedzać. We're anticipating trends. Wyprzedzamy trendy. I anticipated their move. Uprzedziłem ich usunięcie. Wow. Także tu jest takie znaczenie jako oczekiwać na coś z niecierpliwością, ale w kontekście Basetters ten antycypatorium, ja myślę, że to jest właśnie bardziej o tym przewidywać, wyprzedzać i antycypować, niż oczekiwać czy spodziewać się, bo to nie jest aktywna pozycja. Nie jest tam za głośno ta muzyka, ona mi przeszkadza. Można troszkę ciszy zrobić. Okej. Well. Więcej o tym antycypatorium opowie wam Romciatkiewicz za chwilę już. Ale przed tym wrócimy jeszcze do Konfliksusa i troszeczkę ich pooglądamy. Zapraszam.
Berakunk egy
said later tonight as well, also fine. I'm pretty flexible today. So
Right. Later tonight, we have also a journalist, a Polish journalist who jumped into Ukraine, Poland, and Scotland in the last 2 years. Mostly, he spent his time in Ukraine and really in the front line. Independent filmmaker and working with relocation of people from area. And we had amazing backstage conversation 2 days ago also about this participatory journalism, what to call it, which is, that's not just the journalism from the distance, but this is what happened also in art. He recognized also in the journalism that you help people directly, and then you establish a relation with them, and you build some kind of another ethics in that field. So I found it really very interesting to talk about. So we will have, I hope we will have some in this evening session. But now we're starting with this idea of anticipatorium as a kind of a field, the anticipation space for also for pace setters research project. And that I know that Konrad and Hert will be later.
Yeah, so that.
Also, Hert and Dimitar Kintiuk, who is in Amsterdam, who is a media artist and researcher, now in the fellowship for Riks Academy, working with also physically with devices to remote collaboration, music performance, live act, kind of the box to connect remote link musicians performance. So I think it is very practice-based research in one way, and in other hand it's based on this long-term investigation in this media art and live production in music and
Have you been up all night? Did you start from midnight last night?
Yeah, of course, but I slept a little bit. I'm in Tbilisi now. So I have a middle of the day on the second copy. I'm in a beautiful place, and we start today at 5 o'clock of our time, so it's 4 hours back for you. So still some preparation here. This is like a big apartment in the top of like a regular sorts building block apartments blocks, and it's kind of a villa in the top of the concrete block, brutalistic one, and studio for musicians for recording, playing live together, because it's run by people who are totally into improvisation, like a live improvisation instrument with grand piano here, with full of equipment, and also full of different beautiful things, like in a way Parajanov vibe, run by a guy from Armenia who moved here, but he spent also a lot of time in Ukraine, living in Lviv mostly, and now he's here and he runs this space. It's called Ikalto Micro Art Residency, and we'll have an exhibition here, debate, and live concert.
Okay, hello. You are live and sound is good.
Yeah. Are we live? Okay.
Yeah, you already in.
I'm gonna come back later. I'm gonna deal with some emails and other things. and I'll see you in about half an hour.
Let me know, please, what time? What? Okay.
Half an hour, he said.
Oh, okay. Good. Okay, I don't know when did you start the stream, our conversation? Because it was in a way an introduction for the anticipatorium.
I started already when Mikhail joined it, but there was a very big issues with sound. So this was like
Fine, that's fine, but you're fault.
and he was talking like
Okay. So it was like a noise drone performance.
noise drone. That.
Okay. Okay, so what anticipatorium is?
Yeah, you should say. I say that you will say.
You did some introduction before. I have. I keep you here. No. I have still this. Do I have a delay? So now the sound is good, yeah? This is...
Yeah, right now it's way better than was. With a bit noise in the background, but it's okay.
Yeah, maybe there is a noise in the background because here is so windy in Tbilisi. And the noise is in the background. I'm on the top of a big brutalistic apartments block and with beautiful view around. I can also change my position from the kitchen and show you also part of our exhibition.
Yeah, of course, show.
There is a rocket flying over Tbilisi.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. This is the definition of anticipatorium. In a way, in this danger version, this is, of course, the work of Żana Kadyrova, Ukrainian artist, and this is also part of our exhibition intervention in Ikalto art residency. Why I'm totally black here. And yeah, as a part of anticipatorium, maybe I can say a little bit about what we expect from our meeting today, because the space is very special, beautiful, full of different things with long history, with some aesthetics of patchwork, and also I think something what is totally about this region of a transition between Europe and Asia, between local, small and very strong cultures like Armenian, Georgian, influences from Turkey, influences from Russian Empire, and from East and West in very, very general. And yeah, the region between colonizing from different directions, between colonization and exotization, I think it's very important to use this term also because it's simple and easy to exotize this reality, which is full of like moments, elements that bring something not familiar to old European way of thinking about space, about relation between what is intimate, what is private, what is public, how the public space looks, how the shop looks, how the relation between customer and clerk looks, and that's starting with small places that you can buy fresh bread, which is made in the clay oven in the space. I can't imagine that Georgia and European Union will be able to keep that kind of bakeries because probably European regulation couldn't survive with this kind of danger setup, so like that. Yeah, but it's many things about also what's happened in economy, what's happened in daily life of the people, and this is what's happened in the big politics in Georgia. And of course with the relation of big politics in America, China and Russia now, because this is what Trump is doing. He's also giving a green light not only to Russia in front of war in Ukraine, but also in the other possible fronts and direction of the expansion. So this rockets in the window is a reminder for the worst version of the future, but also this is what happened here. We will have today also debate and youngsters from art students movement, which are like a light in the darkness, activists, artists, asking or struggling about for against this big politics issues, but also about like a daily life and better art and culture education and politics education in this place. There is also a little bit more experienced group material hunters that will take part in the project, and that's guys are much more skeptic about what's happened now in this mass revolution of fireworks that we call it sometimes, and they propose to talk mostly about this double colonization, what has happened here, and this is what also happened from outside as the answer of this. This is what I mentioned as a exotization of this region also. So there will be kind of the lecture performance from material hunters relate to that skeptic position, and I hope it will be also a good starting point for the discussion later. There will be also the Dacia community mostly girls, mostly activists, working with podcasts and position of women in cultural music industry in Georgia, and not only. And they also prepared the mashup with field recording from 2 streets in the center of Tbilisi, with voices about war and voices like a war of voices, war of slogans in the public space that's happened here almost daily, because as you know, this is also state area that's people from Russia escaping too, because of the war, because of the mobilization there, like 2-3 years ago. And also this is the very friendly destination for many Ukrainians, and society is totally mostly like a host for Ukrainians, Ukrainian refugees and Ukrainian immigrants here. But honestly, the relation, economical relation, and also like a direct relation of part of the society with Russia is very strong, and there is also a big Russian community here that's lives almost mostly. That's what's people here told me many times, like in the kind of the own bubble. And but it's still strong because it's also related to the capital and the circulation of the capital between Georgia and Russia. And this is something what maybe we need to think about in next steps. Maybe in next 24-hour event, we're supposed to open 2 clubs, one in Georgia, one in Krakow, or maybe one more in Amsterdam, and sell very good Georgian cheese and wine, play music together across the network, and establish sustainable but also economical relation, because I think it is kind of a important way. Also in this merge, the combination between art and entrepreneurship. That's what Pacesetters propose, and this is what could be like a direction also for UKRAiNATV, for the studio, for stream art itself, to create like a more like economically sustainable and safe spaces to be not that much depends on institutions and granting this grantoza system that we call it in Poland sometimes, which is also in a way self-colonizing of imagination, that there is only one option to be in a way independent, but then finally depends on institutional way of thinking, and that's slogans that we reproduce.
People, institutions.
Yeah, and yeah, so let's have official. Let's say officially that Anticipatorium is open.
Official. Ooh. Send congratulations via us institutional mail.
Because do you stream background from Tbilisi now with a big Anticipatorium, or there is still the Budapest in the background?
Probably Budapest, but I don't know why, because I was put in Europe
Maybe
But
we have
you
a
probably
short
grab
break,
them and it's mixed together and it's something happened there.
There is somebody else around you.
No.
Who is mixing? You. Jumping between computer and
Me.
microphone. So let's have a short break and maybe.
Yeah,
please-
probably it's a good to have right now break because I will need to stop cut the stream on the rest stream to save it. Because 12 hours is going to finish in 20 minutes. Then to save the stream on
so
YouTube,
you
we should
refresh.
refresh
Okay.
for YouTube. On the Twitch, it's okay if I remember. So what?
Okay. Let's have the break and.
Oh. Nie, uciekł nam. We lost him. We lost connection. We lost him, but okay, it happened. So, well, right now it's a short break and you can admire the borscht cooking from the Budapest, from the Konfluxus Collective.
Ezért csak megbírhat, nem? Hát de, nekünk nem. Igen. Amíg a hagyma fonnyad, pucoljátok meg a zöldségeket. Reszeljétek le a répát, és az egyik céklát nagy lyukú reszelő. Gondoljatok közben arra. Reszelni jól eső édes macera. Ez így van. Keverjétek a reszelt zöldséget a hagymához, sózzátok meg, tekerjetek bele borsot, tegyetek hozzá fél kis kanálnyi követ. Keverjetek egyet rajta, amíg fagynak, vágjátok kockára a többi zöldséget. Más céklát is. Persze lehet süllienre is vágni, úgy elegánsabb. Szeleteljétek fel a gombát. Tegyétek az edénybe a zöldségeket, dobjátok bele két szemszegfű borsot, meg egy babérlevelet. A szerecsendió krumplis ételnek még sose ártott, egyébene. Reszeltek bele abból is egy keveset. A gyömbert egészben dobjátok bele, a fokhagymát szétszúzva keverjétek hozzá. Hát ezt akkor elcsesztem, mert én jól szétszúztam a gyömbert is. Adjátok hozzá a paradicsomot, meg egy jó liter vizet. Tegyetek hozzá egy kis kanál cukrot, egy jó evőkanál almaecettel. Vegyétek le, fűzzétek kis lángon fél órát, amíg a krumpli meg nem pukul. Igen, ez az illata, majdnem pont olyan, mint Varsóban volt. Itt el lehet és kell töprengeni azon, miért is nem került bele káposzta. Igen, egy negyed fej felcsíkozott káposztát is megbírt volna, sőt egy fóriahagymát is tehettünk volna bele, na de minden nem lehet. Ne legyünk tehetetlenek. Érjük most be a bombával. A káposztát meg a pórit hagyjuk meg a gazdag húsos változatnak. Itt az idő, a leves lassan készülhet a kapor. Vágjátok apróra, közben mondjátok magatokban azt, amit én szoktam mindig kaporvágáskor. Pfefferminz und Dill. Steht der Taufel still. Gondoljatok közben Lénár Sándorra, akinek a könyvéből Völgy a világ a végén. Ezt a mondókát tanultam. Persze mentve nem kell a borsba, bár ki tudja, a mentes ciklából még lehet valami. Na ennek majd egyszer utána kell nézni. Szívjátok be mélyen a leves illatát, hagyjátok elillanni a mentes cikleket. Szedjétek tele a tányératokat. A közepére tegyetek egy jó kanál tejfölt, szórjátok meg kaporra. Egyétek meg! Korábban is szépen megfőtt, 10 perc kell neki a nagyobbik fokozattól. Mostanában megint a borsok is érdekezem. Ezt már nem minden tudja felolvasni. Köszönjük szépen a figyelmet, ez a receptünk. Ja, a szerző polcsigazatok van. Dragomány volt egy szerző. Jaj! Közben belerakjuk a szintet. Bors. De ilyen vegán meg egy kicsit ilyen interes módra, hogy nem minden cucc van hozzá. Az örökzöld mondat.
Ja, hát nyilván, mert ez kicsi sok.
Jó, ennyi víz elég. Babéllevelet is most kell berakni?
De mindjárt elolvasom, de majd a szögfűborssal együtt.
Több víz nem kell.
De ez volt az 5.
Ja, akkor most
majd három nézőnk megszámolja, hogy hány kör vizet hoztam, és elmondja, hogy 5 vagy 6 kell.
Nagyon jó. Na innentől lesz majd kérdéses, hogy fel tudja emelni majd menekíteni ez a villanyosó, vagy a kajánkat.
Ezt felkérhetem?
Kérheted, persze, szerintem. De babérlelet is, babérlelet is.
Igen, csak nézem, hogy... igen, kell. Fonyad, vágjátok, kockát többi zöldséget. Oké, akkor zöldség, tegyétek az örénybe, dobjátok be 2 szemszögfűborsot. Jó, akkor a szögfűborsot meg a babérlevelet azt akkor írja, amikor...
A gombát nem beleraktuk?
Nem, amikor ezt raktuk bele.
Ja, akkor azt vág föl, Julienre.
Nem vágom Julienre, kockákra vágom.
Csak vicceltem.
Nem vagyok én ilyen Julien. Vágom, hogy mi elvágja.
Elvágom én, jó?
Nem. Ez a késő, mit adtam neked, lányom? Nem az.
Itt van előtted.
Nem, a másik.